It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is another super chilly start this morning.
Boy.
28 degrees right now. Getting it up into the mid-40s. It is going to be rainy.
Gonna be nasty.
Going to be windy.
Jesus.
Raw.
Here it is.
Whatever you saw last night during that Chiefs-Eagles game is coming our way.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And
That
by
did
the
look fun.
Coming up.
If you are just getting up, the Bills take on the Eagles on Sunday. I will be hanging out at the Chi-Light Bill Grace Tap Room.
Damn.
Come on, watch. Eagles shut out the Chiefs in the second half, beat them 21 was it 17 was the final? 14? Doesn't matter. They won. Chiefs have gone down. Somehow, after the Bills, with the Bills being 6-5 and the season being over, they're a game and a half out of the best record of the NFL right now. Or in the AFC.
No kidding.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah.
Wow.
Season's over. What are we going to do? Game and a half out of the first overall seed in the AFC. All right, so we got that going for us. I'm a little bit nervous today.
Right.
I'm playing a dangerous game.
What's the game?
Well, I'd like to start off by saying happy birthday to my beautiful wife.
Happy birthday.
It's her birthday today. And
Big day in the Duffy house.
Well, see, here's the thing. It's not.
What is it? It's your wife's
well,
birthday.
I mean-
That's
Well,
a big
no.
day.
You have
No.
to make it a big day.
Well, no, see, that's the problem.
Gotta
Okay.
step up.
No, I have stepped up, and I will be stepping up further, but not today.
Delayed birthday.
Well, kind of. It's like a sandwich of birthday because, Tuesdays are very hard for the Duffy family.
Okay.
So
got a lot
my
going on.
wife works, obviously. She gets home late from work almost every day. She's doing the doctor stuff. And my oldest, she's got hockey practice on Tuesdays that goes till like 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. Right?
All right, so you're slammed.
Well, I got work I got to get done also, and then I got to get like dinner on the table and stuff for the kids. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on, and there would be no way, even if I wanted to do something with my wife, for her to be able to do it.
Yeah,
because
you can push it off.
She's usually exhausted. So the plan tomorrow is, because it's the day before Thanksgiving and everyone's going to be off the next day, I'm going to take her out to dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, it's going to be busy as crap. isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to
Well,
do?
you already got it set, though, right?
All right.
It's our only option.
Right.
Okay. And I wanted to surprise her with it, so...
You can enjoy it more tomorrow.
Yeah. Just sit down, take it in, really appreciate each other's...
So just the two of you.
Yeah, presents. Just Nana and myself. My wife's name is Nana, by the way, for those who... A lot of people think I'm having sex with my grandma. Strange. Like when
I didn't think about it until now.
Yeah,
No,
I
like-
didn't either, really.
No, it happens every year. Like, there's always like a
Yeah,
handful of
you're
new
right.
hockey
Makes
parents
sense.
on the team, and I'll say like Nana, and like someone after like 3 weeks will be like, "So is that like your grandma?" I'm like, "No,
All right.
not having sex with my grandma." But so dinner tomorrow night,
All right.
and I already gave her gifts over the weekend so she could use them on Sunday.
Nice move.
Okay, so we got that going on.
All right, so you're set.
Well, no, but see, here's my fear. Here's
What?
my fear, and I would like to start off by saying I love my wife. I love my wife.
I don't like where this is going.
Well, you're going to back me up on this if you're not a giant pussaroni.
I am
Which
Italian.
was the worst of the Chef Boyardee kids.
Yeah, it smelled like tuna.
Despite the fact
Yeah.
that I got her 2 wonderful gifts that she wanted, and I surprised her with. Like, I pulled that off great.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that I have dinner reservations at a very nice place tomorrow night.
Swank.
Yeah. Today's her actual birthday, and I don't have anything planned.
Well, I mean, if she's getting home late, you're doing stuff with the kids. What are you going to do?
See,
I
that's
mean,
a-
you could do
At
a
least
cake with the kids.
She
No,
knows
she
it's
don't-
coming. Oh, yeah, you could buy, like, a little cake.
could have
from-
cake with
Just do
Mommy.
at least, like, sing the happy birthday thing.
Cake with mommy, when that comes out of your mouth, sounds like the creepiest thing. You want to have cake with mommy? Pardon me, kid.
What do
Way
you
to
say?
ruin it again.
You can have cake with your wife?
All right, but no, with the kids.
Want cake with mommy?
With the children there.
Drink cake with mom.
Oh, you're on your own.
Yeah, I feel like you got to sing happy birthday today.
Right, so you do the
like,
cake with
I'm
her.
sure the kids want to.
But you
Okay.
can't eat it because it's not a cheat day.
Well, she's not even-
Pussaroni.
Here, everybody, enjoy this cake that I can't eat.
Well, I'll eat a
I'll
salad.
just watch you.
Well, no, she's not even a big cake person either. Like, period, in
Does
general.
she have a favorite dessert?
She does. I could probably go grab that at Wegmans
There you
today.
go.
But like, my worry is,
What?
and this is the female mind as far as I understand it, as 37 years of living as a man on this planet.
No, what are you going to do?
Women will tell you, don't make a big deal over
Yes.
me. Don't make a big deal over our anniversary. Don't make a big deal over my birthday. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
And then when you go, okay, and you don't do that, you're the worst person
Yes.
that ever lived.
It's a code.
And that's my fear today.
Yeah.
Right? That despite the fact that things have already been done, and we're doing something a lot of fun tomorrow night, that if I don't do anything today,
You got to acknowledge it in some
well,
way.
I already sent her the happy birthday text this morning. I mean, that's a brilliant move.
Are the girls giving her gifts?
No, I don't think so.
They don't do like something.
Isn't that dad's responsibility to get
No,
the
they're
kid
older
gifts?
now.
Don't you shut up.
Get the kid gifts to give to mom?
No, but they're at that age. They could probably just do their own thing.
They
now.
could,
Well,
but they have to get to
do
where
they have
they're
money?
gonna-
No, I understand that.
No, they have money. They have more money than I have.
Okay.
For God's sakes.
Well, but dad would at least like take you. It's not like they can drive yet.
No, I know. That's it. I got to well, that's the thing. Like my oldest has hockey practice tonight, so I could take my youngest to Target to get her something. But then my oldest, even though she wouldn't want to get her something because she's super selfish, would be like, well, I don't get to go. And the fact of the matter is they both just want to get to Target to go buy stuff for themselves.
I could see that.
Like this is what happens. We got 3 women in your life swimming around like sharks all the time, right? All they are doing is just looking out how to get what they're looking to get all the time. So I'm terrified. I'm terrified that I've made a mistake.
I think you just do that. I just think you do the dessert, candle, happy birthday.
Okay.
I mean, you're doing 3 things.
I mean, it's a lot of
That's
things.
3. That's you already gave the gifts.
2 gifts, so that's technically 4 things.
Swanky tomorrow night.
Yep.
Drop a cake in there for mommy.
Here's what sucks, and this is what I found out after I got married.
Whatever.
A happier marriage results in marrying someone who likes the same desserts as you.
Oh,
And
you guys don't share that?
No, we hate each other's favorite dessert. Like we don't have any desserts in common. She likes
Wow.
like fruity desserts. Like she wants like a tart.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
do you
oh,
want?
hey, you like dessert? Well, how about fruit instead? That
Yeah,
sucks.
but it's kind of how you were raised, though.
What are you talking about?
Like you were poor,
What?
Yeah.
so you had like poor
Yeah,
dessert.
but who
mean, like-
doesn't like chocolate cake?
Thank you.
right?
Thank you.
No, but like
It's a standard. There's some desserts that are just standards, rich,
I
poor,
understand.
whatever.
But he was never he never ate. They never ate fruit in that house.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were
True.
you eating what nightly tarts with your snifter of brandy
He
and
might
Cuban
be.
cigars?
No, that was Thursdays.
Dick. Who eats a tart? Like whenever I'm convinced the only people who buy tarts at Wegmans are my wife. The individual tarts.
Those little cups things.
It's like they're like little cakes
graham
like that
cracker
big.
looking pie thing.
Yeah. And
That
like
was good.
she'll come home with like this like cat smile on her face, like I got a tart.
You don't want a kiwi fruit on top of your tort?
It's the grossest thing on the planet. She also loves cheesecake, which I can do cheesecake, but I
Yeah.
don't love cheesecake.
That is disappointing because you always split the dessert.
Yeah.
Like I never finish a whole dessert.
And like
They're made to be split.
and I'll explain how this works. And that my wife does want to split a dessert. So
Okay.
we confer, we look over the dessert menu, we talk about what looks good, and then she chooses, and I'm forced to eat something that I don't like.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like tomorrow night, I meet her birthday, and I'm fine with doing that. Like she's gonna look over the dessert menu, and go, "Oh my goodness, this looks so good. How about a banana peel set on fire with cinnamon over the top of it? Let's try that. Oh, this is good."
So when I was just down visiting my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law, they're big dessert people.
Okay.
So when they sit down, like we went out to dinner, like they look at the dessert menu first.
Really?
Like they figure out they work their meal back.
Oh.
Like they figure out what they're going to have for dessert. That's what they base their dinner on.
Okay.
So it was really, and I haven't eaten with them in a while, like out. So it was weird watching their whole, because they're big, like my parents were the same way. They love desserts.
That's a strange
But they locked that in first. That's like, this is done. And then they each get something different. And then they share, which I'm not a sharing, I'm not a dessert person. I also don't effing share.
So let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
I'm with you 100%. It's my wife's birthday today. I gave her gifts a couple days ago. We're going out to dinner tomorrow night. It's her actual birthday. I don't have anything done. I'm playing a dangerous game. I'm very scared as to what's going to happen today. So with going to dinner tomorrow night, we're looking over the menu of the place that we're going.
Yeah.
And my wife goes, "Ooh, this looks good, and this looks good." And we tell you what, I'll get the blah,
Yeah.
and you get the blah, and we can share off each other's plates.
Oh, like for the actual meal.
Yeah.
My parents did this all the time.
Drives me nuts.
No.
I must be the old school or something because I ain't sharing.
Bro, I'm with you 100%.
Yeah. Like
Like,
when I've committed to something on the menu.
It's mine.
Yeah.
That's
This is
all I
me.
want.
Thank you.
This plate is North Korea. Nobody's allowed in.
Okay, but here's what I don't get. I always assumed I was this way because I grew up in a house where everybody was trying to steal each other's food at all
I
times.
can understand.
Right? Like that
But
was.
I mean, food was scarce in your house.
It wasn't. It wasn't
But you
Africa.
kept your calories up, which was an amazing feat to do.
No club. No, but like I mean, the joke in
Yeah.
our house was if you left your plate of French fries on like the table and
Yeah,
walked
you're
away,
done.
they would be gone. Like
Right.
it was almost like a joke. So I just assume I have this like possessive over food thing because of that. You were an only child, rich, spoiled ass bitch who got whatever we wanted all the time.
Yeah,
Why
but-
do you feel
but-
that way?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought yours was more of like a germ thing.
It's also that.
Yeah.
So my parents would like
Yeah.
they would swap forks.
Ooh.
Well, you're married.
Well-
I get it, like you're knobbing mom, but goddamn, man, we're out at dinner.
You're knobbing mom. You want to have a mommy cake after a mom? No.
You know what I'm saying? Like I get it, but like I Too much saliva flying around.
No, but you have sex with that person.
I understand that, but it's just gross.
I don't get that.
Like
That's
you're not.
weird. That's weird.
Why? Like I said, order your own goddamn food.
No, I'm with that. I'm with you on that.
Order something to take home. You can have it tomorrow.
Oh, you that guy?
Well, if you want what I'm having, order.
Baby, get an extra meal. You can have your meal tomorrow. Double meal, like it's the Olive Garden where they give you a free meal.
Yes,
on
you
top
got
of
a
your meal.
microwave. You can nuke it and have it in the middle of the night. I don't know. Leave me alone with my food.
I also get self-conscious about what I order in front of my wife.
Really?
Really?
Well, like
You're worried about her judgment?
You eat pretty healthy.
What's that?
You eat healthy.
Well, yeah, but I'm probably just going to go nuts on tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? But like, here's the thing: I like low-end food.
Yeah, you were raised low-end food.
Well, like everybody loves low-end food. Like you can sit here and pretend that you want to go to a fancy place where the portion's that big and it's like some, pasta you never heard of filled with some seafood you've never heard of before. Like, fine, pretend that you're that high-end. But the fact of the matter is, like, when a really good-looking burger or chicken parm sandwich when that shows up, you want that.
Your standard chicken fingers?
Thank you.
Well, if you're going to like a swanky
You had chicken
joint,
fingers at your wedding.
But they were like chicken fingers.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mad good though. It's not like regular chicken fingers. Or
Ew, chicken fingers. Shut up.
chicken planks. No, but if you're gonna go to a swanky joint, like you don't normally go to,
yeah,
I don't get like people that go, yeah, give me the chicken. But you can have chicken. Try something.
No, but you're
a
that
little bit
Dixie.
more
This
exotic.
is why.
If you're at a swank, why go pay top dollar for chicken, man?
Why can't I just get what I want to get?
But why waste your time at all? Oh, you're wasting your time and your money.
Because that's what I want to eat.
I'm going with I'm taking her there for the ambience.
So what are you gonna do? She's gonna go to like high end, and you're gonna eat what?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Is I have to
grilled chicken and broccoli.
I have to match her meal, which sucks because I don't want to have to match her meal. I want to eat what I like to eat, and it happens when we go to like regular restaurants.
No, but you eat like a little kid. Like they go to take a kid to a really nice restaurant. What do you want? Hot dog.
You just don't understand.
What?
No, you don't understand. Like Kimmy gets it.
Yeah.
Kimmy loves.
Well, she's base eater.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean,
You're pretty base eater.
It's not that I'm a base eater. I just like if I'm going somewhere and that looks good to me, I don't care what else is on the menu.
Thank you. Thank you.
But you do go out of your food box?
No, because I don't want to waste a good meal on something that I've never had
How do you know if you
before.
might like it?
What if you don't? What if you go swank? You spend all this money and you take 2 bites. You're like,
what if you find out snails are the greatest thing ever?
I do like snails, and you know me.
Which is weird that you like snails. I never picture you doing that.
What's that supposed to be?
Because you don't like a lot of stuff like that.
I eat everything.
No, you don't.
What don't I eat?
You don't like fish.
Okay, well, I don't like some fish.
You don't like almost all fish
Fish
unless
fry.
it's deep fried.
Fish fry. I'll eat crab legs.
You don't want anything in a shell.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's very limited fish,
No,
man.
but it's like
what do you? I like haddock.
Well, but it's not that you haven't tried it.
I just don't like it.
Right.
Like no,
I don't like it.
You're getting upset about oysters because you love oysters.
Oysters, clams,
Ugh.
mussels. You like mussels?
Ugh.
Steamed mussels are phenomenal.
No, but I heard you're in a. Never mind.
No, you like big mussels?
I was gonna say it, but I stumbled over it.
You also don't care
need a
about
mushroom.
like the amount of food to price ratio.
Thank you.
Whereas like that's a delicate balance.
Well,
in
if
my
you're
mind.
gonna go to a fancy joint, you know you're not.
Yeah, but I want to
to
leave full.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ! What do you need? A bowl of pasta every night?
Well, there's sometimes you go to those places and it's like, oh,
How
should
about
we
you
have
go and eat,
ordered
like-
more? I don't know.
How about you go and eat ladylike once
Have
in a
you
while?
seen my husband?
Well, yeah, but I've seen you.
We there was one point where we stopped at this new place that had opened a few years ago.
Yeah.
The food was great, but we had to stop at Wendy's on the way home.
Oh no, was that the night we all went out together?
Yes.
No, I was out with my parents that night.
All right, so let's
but
tell
this may have been a different time. I don't know.
So let's tell a tale. You know,
Yeah.
one I would think we all wanted to get together. You, your wife, me,
Yeah.
my wife, Kimmy, your husband. You know, celebrate. We're having a good time. Everything's going great on the show. So we're all going to go to dinner. And you know, Tommy and I, being the class guys we are, we step up, pick up the bill. No big deal. Kimmy, we got it. You're poor.
Yeah.
We'll take care of
I
it.
remember this. Okay, I know what time you're talking about now.
So I anticipated we were going to be sitting and eating all of the food, like getting meals and things, right?
Right.
Well, my wife, and I don't know if your wife wanted to do this or just like jumped on with my wife because she needed a co-pilot. They did, let's just do appetizers.
Right. A bunch of apps will share them.
And I remember when my wife said that out loud and your wife was like, yeah, that sounds like fun. I like the look on your husband's face of like, oh no.
Here comes puny food.
Oh no.
I'll take one fried ravioli.
Yes.
Did you have to stop for food on the way home from there too?
Oh, you would think.
It's possible. I don't remember,
There's
but
no,
it's
I
very
left hungry.
possible.
I
Yeah.
left hungry from that place. So yeah, again, like I love this idea. Like, ooh, why don't you why don't you spend 3 times the amount on something that's not going to get you filled? Shut up, stupid.
But then every once in a while, it's fun to go out and experiment a little bit.
Yeah,
open
absolutely.
up your palate.
You want to experiment with mussels, do you?
Yes.
No kidding.
I would love to have mussels all the time.
You're not going to believe this.
What?
I got this new business down in the men's room.
Really? What's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's. I'm going to take my shirt off and let you have all the mussels you want. Sauce. All in your face. We got a dynamite, dangerous game kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's Kimmy's new hot segment.
What's that called?
Where they eating in the neighborhood.
Kimmy's got a neighborhood post that she is.
Don't confuse people this week because
Serious?
I got yelled at a lot the
About
last
what?
few days because apparently you guys screwed it up last
Okay,
week.
we didn't do nothing.
Somebody screwed it
It went
up.
off the rails.
We will recap this around 9 o'clock because we got tattled on by a whole bunch of listeners to
Yes,
Kimmy
we
when she
did.
was out on Sunday. Kimmy's got her neighborhood post. She's going to read it out loud. You, me, everyone that can hear us. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
And we're going to figure out where they whine in just after 9 o'clock. Stick around for that. Also, just after 7 o'clock. Not a great day to be the chief of police in one East Side town.
No.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And as bad as the details of the allegations that we know are, there's another pretty big question I think that needs to be answered, Kimmy, that I haven't seen an answer to. I hope this isn't the case, that maybe he wasn't on duty, was he?
Well, the time of day was
Interesting?
interesting.
Okay.
The fact that they have file footage of you having
That's true,
similar
too.
problems.
Not great.
You know?
Not great. Not great.
Yeah.
We'll get into that story. And, here's what makes it even worse is, if this were an isolated incident with one individual.
Yeah.
Okay. But, we in the greater Rochester area have seen this story with jobs like this. A bunch, actually.
Oh.
Bunch of these stories. And we'll
Yeah.
get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy. Seems like every holiday, every major event for the last couple of years, right before it starts, we've said, oh, look how expensive things are.
Yeah.
Look how prices are going through the roof. How are we going to afford this?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Something's happening,
What
and
happened?
it's weird. For the first time in a long time, we're not saying that.
Oh.
In fact, we're saying the opposite, because 3 of the most valuable things that you're going to need this week have plummeted in price.
Plummet.
And I'm not just talking food. I'm talking 2 other things.
Damn.
I'll tell you what they are, and we'll get to it next to the breaker. 96.5 WCMF. Something is happening, Tommy.
What happened?
Something we haven't seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Something we may not know how to deal with because everything these days is more expensive, right?
Yeah.
Turns out no. Because 3 of the most valuable things for this week have gone down in price. Some of them significantly.
Really?
From what we've been used to the last couple of years.
What's dropping?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, hunting season, deer specifically.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest of the hunting seasons in the greater Rochester area, kicked off Saturday.
Yeah, it's on.
But it turns out that deer is not the only hunting season that kicked off on Saturday.
Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't know we hunted these.
Neither did Kimmy.
Me either.
And
Like, I knew that. I didn't know there was a specific season for it. Put it that way.
I would hope that you can't just blast these things whenever you want.
I didn't think you could. I thought they were like protected.
I don't know.
Well, why?
Well,
They're not rare.
I thought they were.
In our area,
Well,
maybe.
I guess I get. My question is like, what are you getting out of it?
All
Because
right.
I didn't know you ate these.
I don't know if you do.
I don't know anybody that's eaten
I
it.
think you do. We'll get to it just
All
after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. We will start this break with some great news.
What's going on?
Well, today being one of the busiest travel days of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Today
this
and
is it.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Gas prices keep going down.
Yeah. Like every day.
Yep. Locally, they're down 4 cents up to this point this week.
4 cents.
And they say it's something we can expect to keep seeing. Story
Right.
on News 8 last night says if this continues for another week or two, we could have the lowest gas prices we've seen since Christmas of 2021.
Wow.
So we got that
All
going
right,
for
so
us.
that's big time.
That's good. On top of that, when it comes to travel and expense, airfare is cheaper than it's been in a
Really?
long time. I was shocked by that
Because
too.
everybody, I thought all the travel was up, would drive the prices up.
No, you're right. Despite this being the busiest travel week of the year for airlines as
All right.
well, folks that have paid for plane tickets, and maybe you're one of them, 252 WCMF, have seen ridiculously low prices, not only for this week, but for weeks moving forward.
All right.
Right? Some rates and routes are at their lowest prices in almost half a decade.
Wow.
And then
Wait, there's more?
turkey prices
Yeah.
are way down.
I am amazed what a turkey costs. It's like stupid cheap.
Depending on where you get your bird, you could be looking at prices as low as $1.10 to $1.20 a pound.
Right.
Like, you're stupid not to buy 15 turkeys and eat them for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the cost of the entire Thanksgiving dinner you will be eating on Thursday, on average, is 5% less expensive than it was last year.
This kind of hurts the holidays, though.
Why?
Nothing to complain about.
Well,
Because that's the one thing everybody
people
gets
find
together.
something.
They want to complain about stuff.
so let's talk about that.
Right.
Because you're right. When gas prices go up, people will stand at the pump while they're filling up, and they'll take a picture of what gas costs to put in their car, and they'll be like, see this? And then they'll drive their car to Myrtle Beach. And then when food prices go up, they'll go to the grocery store, and they'll take a picture of what the groceries cost. And out of the frame is the entire cart full of food that they're buying that they can bring home and eat. So because prices are going down, people are going to do the opposite, right? They're going to take pictures of the pump and be like, look how cheap this gas is.
No, we
Or-
don't do that.
No?
No. I think Kimmy hit on it. We just have to find other things to complain about.
But why, if we get that mad about things going up in price, and I understand it, man. I mean, I share in that frustration.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we also be really, really happy when things go down in price? No?
Yeah, we should.
No, but
it should
I mean,
be
what
great.
would-
I mean, I guess my question would be, how significant of a change would it have to be for you to
Be
praise
happy?
it? Yeah, like be excited about it.
I mean, this is pretty significant, no?
But
I don't know.
I just don't think we roll that way
Okay.
as people.
But why?
I don't, because we always like to find things to complain about. People love to complain.
Oh, yeah, but doesn't it feel good to feel good sometimes?
You would think it would,
But
right?
the conversation doesn't go as far.
Right.
And because even if the conversation starts on a positive note, eventually it's going to get to a point where somebody's complaining.
I mean, look at it this way. You're right. You're right. We all love to complain, and we on this show were just as guilty as anybody
yeah,
else.
I think
right?
it's in our nature.
Okay, fine. But like this weekend or Thursday, right, for the meal, for example, right, with food costs lower than they were last year, with everyone anticipating we were going to be spending more. You're either going to get more food or you're going to get a higher quality food for the same price at your Thanksgiving dinner. That's awesome.
But those conversations go nowhere, to Kimmy's point.
No, they do. Like, isn't this food delicious? Wow,
Yep.
can you believe
This
that?
is tasty.
You're only being a dick right now.
See, there's no conspiracy theories. There's no, like, evil guy that's driving up the prices. There's no politician I can yell at. There's nothing.
But that's good. Like, listen, man, the last, 5, 6, 7 years,
Had a lot to complain about.
that's what I'm saying. Like, we've had a lot of, and here's the other thing. When it comes to, like, complaining about, how bad things get, We had it really, really, really good in this country for a long time. In fact, comparatively to other places on the planet, we still have it really good.
Number one, baby.
I get that when things are going really, really good, you want to look for things to complain about. But we've been getting our ass kicked a lot lately over the last couple of years, right? Like on a personal level. So maybe, just maybe, on a Thanksgiving, we should be thankful for things that are less expensive and easier.
Sure.
Give it a try is all I'm saying.
All right.
Maybe you'll feel better.
Because I always figure, like, if you ever meet somebody you haven't seen in a long time, and you're going to catch up, the first thing you're going to talk about are the good memories.
Yeah.
And as soon as you run out of those, you start bringing up the bad times. And you always end on a low note. Because you run out of the good stuff, and then, oh, my God, that was terrible that happened, Yeah, I know. I miss him, too.
No, but, like, that conversation always gets awkward.
I'm sure it does. That's why I hate hanging out with people.
So then why do we do that to ourselves?
People line up every day. Coffee shops are crammed full of people getting to the bad stuff.
You're right. It is a bunch of old Italian men just talking about how everything sucks.
I was in Florida and on vacation with my wife, and these 4 old guys sat at the same coffee shop every day that we would go in and get our coffee.
Okay.
And my wife was going, "That's so romantic." She goes, I hope you have that in your life." I looked at that. I go, "Those guys are in hell." And to my point, they started arguing about unions while we were sitting there. One guy got up and left.
Well, Tommy,
then came back.
If you're going to have an argument about a union, why would you not do it over coffee while you're retired with your buddies at 7 o'clock in the morning? 252 WCMF 252-9263. For the first time in a long time, we're seeing prices for the things we need go down. Your Thanksgiving dinner, statistically nationwide, will be 5% lower than what you paid last year. Turkey's down between $1.10 and $1.20. Gas prices are down 4 cents up to this week. They say if that continues, it could be the lowest gas prices we've seen since Christmas of 2021. Air travel, somehow, despite the fact that it's the busiest travel week of the year, is lower than we've seen. Some routes, they say, the lowest prices they've had in up to 5 years.
The economy is terrible.
Well, I don't know, though. Look, I'm not an economist.
But you know how the economy sucks.
I do know that I went shopping for Thanksgiving food, and I did notice it.
Yeah.
I noticed it, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brian. Hey, Brian, what's up, buddy?
Hey, you're wondering why people can't not complain. So you're talking about one day of the year the food price is cheaper compared to last year, which is wrong. Turkey's more expensive this year than last year, but whatever you get your...
Okay.
Hey, you're already complaining, see?
Yeah, Brian, you realize you called to complain.
About a break about not complaining.
But the rest of the food is still high price for the 364 days the rest of the year.
Well,
so what did it really gain yet?
Well, Brian, but hold on. I mean, it's possible that...
Brian, are you an uncle?
Not yet.
That poor kid.
He's practicing.
Brian.
He's in training.
This is a hot uncle take.
You got a pretty sister?
Yikes.
No.
Man, you'll never be an uncle like that. Brian, I guess it's possible that everything's going down to make people happier for Thanksgiving for a Charlie Brown effect. It's also possible we're seeing the beginning of everything starting to go back to the way that it was before. I don't know, Brian. I mean, we can hope, can't we?
No, Brian says no.
You know what? Yeah, we can hope, but there's no way things are going back.
We can hope. There's no way.
So you are the positive guy at your
insurance Thanksgiving
table, aren't you, Brian?
Listen to this one. My health insurance bill just came for next year. It's $250. $1,850 a month I have to pay for health insurance.
But what does that have to do with turkey, gas, and flights, Brian?
Well, if you die, you can't use
Brian,
any of it.
Well, hold on, Brian. If you die, you don't have to worry about your health insurance.
Or the turkey.
No, but I'm prepaying that I don't die. But
Brian,
everybody prepare
let you
yourselves for
die.
Brian on Thursday.
No, but Brian, look at it this way. If you want to feel better about things, Brian, if you die, you don't have another problem ever again.
Yeah. Okay. How can I still listen to you somewhere? Can I get you on the app?
Oh, yeah, we're in hell, definitely, where you will be, without question, Brian. Great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I don't understand.
No,
Do you have a pretty sister? Might be the creepiest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Creepier than cake with mommy this morning?
I don't know. It's a close battle there.
You were saying, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No, but he is the guy. That's people at dinner.
How did he get the health insurance?
I don't know.
So I know when both of my brothers pay for health insurance. I never asked them. Never asked them. It just comes up.
Look, I get it. To Brian's point, there's problems throughout your life.
Yes.
Right? And nobody likes spending any kind of money on anything.
No, of course not.
But can't we celebrate the little wins?
No,
thanks-
because you're
the thanks
always
of
going to
Thanksgiving.
have a Brian.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, you're right.
There will always be a Brian at the table.
And Brian, it's not Brian's fault because Brian just sets off everybody else at
Yeah.
the table. They go up like
He
car
kicks it
alarms.
off.
No, but Brian does start it, so it is kind of Brian's fault.
But everybody jumps on.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's an underground garage of arguing. You know what I
Well,
mean?
actually,
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the break Facebook page. Speaking of complaining, even though things are getting less expensive, this comes in from Dan. Dan says, yes, things are less expensive. My wife made us buy more food, which means we spent more than we actually did last year on food that we're not going to eat and send home with other people. So I spent less on more food, but I spent more on food I'm not going to eat. All right, what do you want from me, man? I'm not your wife.
Everybody stay home.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. God forbid we have some hope around here. You know, there are some things that some guys love so much they'll never complain about it.
Okay.
Well, like this is heaven for hunters right now.
Oh, yeah. This is the big season.
You got to wait it all year. Saturday morning, you get out there in your orange vest and you're
Mm-hmm.
walking down the street with a rifle in rural areas. And deer is the big animal
Number
right
one.
now. Yeah, this time of year. However, there is another animal that opened for hunting on Saturday, and it's one that has both Tommy and Kimmy very confused.
I don't want to get near this thing.
Well, if you got a gun, it makes it
But
easy.
you got to get up close, don't you?
Got to get up. We'll get into it next to the break group. 96.5 WCMF. we know about deer hunting.
Yeah.
We know there are folks that'll hunt turkeys and foxes and all other kinds of critters we see.
And I thought that was it.
Well,
just your standards.
Yeah, I mean, those are pretty standard around here. But over the weekend, along with deer, there was another New York hunting season that started.
Yeah.
And one that has both of you guys, Kimmy and Tommy, asking a couple of questions.
Well, here's the thing. I've been in a few people's houses that have crap mounted. Never seen this thing mounted.
Yeah, because you ain't hanging out with cool people, bruh.
Apparently not. I've also don't know anybody that's ever eaten any of it.
You can't eat this.
But I don't know anybody that. I mean, I know the people that love venison and the sausage and the meatballs and all the stuff they make. I've never heard of anybody serving this or eating it.
Maybe because it's hard to get one of these.
Okay, but I thought we had a bunch of them.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. Not a great day to be the chief of police in this specific East Side town. And we will catch you up on the alleged details of what happened at a very bad time in a very bad vehicle with a man who has a very powerful job.
Yes.
And here's the thing. When it comes to this guy, it's not the first time he's made the news with an incident related to this, if the allegations are true. And what makes it even worse is in the greater Rochester area, this isn't by a long shot the first time we've seen someone with this powerful job in trouble for this exact accusation. And we'll get to all of that just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Deer hunting season with firearms started on Saturday morning.
All right.
And if you live out in the sticks, you probably saw dudes with guns walking down the street in yellow camo at some point, which I got to be honest with you. You know, I grew up in Gates on the border of the city. Still freaks me out a little bit when I see dudes just walking down East River Road with rifles in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, in Gage, you hear a gunshot, you get down, you get low.
But that wasn't the only hunting season that kicked off on Saturday.
Or else they home.
Saturday in the state of New York also marked the start of bear hunting season.
Bear!
You heard that right.
You know what they say?
What's that?
Sometimes you eat the bear, sometimes the bear eats you.
Who said that?
What's some actor?
Okay. On Saturday, you were allowed to start going out and shooting a bear.
I never heard this before.
So you didn't know there was bear hunting season?
No, I didn't think I didn't think you could hunt them. I didn't think we had. I thought they were protected.
So up in the North Country, ton of bear.
Okay.
And in
It's
fact,
bear country.
So they break down bear hunting in
areas,
New York State into the southern and northern regions. I believe we are in the southern region, so there are slightly different rules about bear hunting. And again, I'm going based off of something I read, believe it or not big on bear hunting. Right? But it seems like there's a ton of bear up in the North Country where they just want them
Okay, you can hunt them.
So Kimmy, you saw this story.
Yeah.
And you got some questions.
Yeah. I guess what are you hunting bear for? I guess maybe to control the population, but what are you getting out of hunting
What do
a
you do
bear?
with the animal?
Okay, so
Yeah.
people eat bear.
Okay, so
You've
let's
never heard
say
the
is it
expression
good?
sweet like bear meat?
no.
Oh, I thought it was
Sweet like bear meat.
because I thought we
Is
talked
that what
about
you
this
hear on
before.
Saturday night in your ear? Got a good-looking sister.
She have fur and claw.
Let's say I go and shoot a bear,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
First of all, how do you get it out of the woods? You'd have to have a couple of guys to help you carry the damn thing out. It's
Yeah,
got to
bet
weigh.
you would. Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. Getting a deer out of the woods is a pain in the ass.
You imagine a big ass bear,
You've got to have a four-wheeler or something.
but you also have to have guys to help you
yeah.
because you just can't drag it through the woods.
I don't know. Do you dress the bear in the woods?
What do you do with all that stuff?
That's something you just take it piece
They're
by
full
piece.
of bear gut.
What, you telling me bear is full of bear?
Yes.
I thought somebody called in once and said that they had bear meat, but it was really gamey. It wasn't something that you would eat. You kill to eat that often.
You wouldn't try a bear burger if it was put in front of you?
If it's gamey,
I don't know.
If it smells weird, no.
Smells weird.
I don't want it. I don't like gamey meat.
Yeah?
I like nice, tasty meat.
Get out of here.
Yes, I like fresh, tasty meat.
I'd love to tell you about a business opportunity, but I just did that joke, so we'll move on. I mean, Kimmy, if someone threw a bear steak in front of you, you wouldn't want to take a bite?
You know what it is? I just, it's one of those animals where it would be tough to get out of my head that I'm eating a bear.
Why?
Yeah.
That
She's
bear would eat you if given a chance.
Yeah.
Eat
But,
you real good.
but they're cute.
I mean, they're
don't know.
very majestic.
I know they're vicious,
But no, but they're a
they are
majestic
adorable.
animal. It's like a moose or
I
something
would
like that.
blast the hell out of a moose.
Moose to me just look too. They're a beautiful, unique looking animal. I wouldn't want to touch it.
Have you seen one up close?
They're huge.
That's
They're
what I'm
the size
saying.
of a
Yeah.
house.
If you didn't want to get shot, you shouldn't have been grown that big.
I don't want anything cute. I don't want eat anything majestic.
Deer is super cute.
I'm not a deer person.
You just don't like venison. If you liked venison, you would eat deer.
I F up at fish. I care less about fish.
Deer are cute, but I think it's just so common that I don't think about it as much as I would something unique like a bear.
Okay.
And I've had some deer stuff that I liked. I mean, I didn't get the gamey out of it.
Sure.
But then, I mean, do you stuff it? Do you put the head?
I would
So
assume.
Taxidermy guy?
So let's talk about that as we're talking about the start of bear season along with deer season on Saturday. Tommy and Kimmy can't wrap their heads around people going out and shooting bear for sport. 252 WCMF. If you can answer some of our bear hunting questions, maybe it's trophy hunting that guys are going, men and women are going bear hunting for.
All right.
But you could also get the meat and trophy hunt. Like you can eat the meat and taxidermy the bear.
It's got to be super expensive.
Yeah, but think about for the rest of your life having like a full 6-foot bear with his hands over in your. Oh God, I would kill for that, or a bearskin rug in my house. I'm too much of a puss to shoot one, but if I could get one, that would be awesome.
All right. I mean, it would look cool, and also, but then
Where do you put it?
Bearskin rug, you put it in front of your fireplace.
And like people are gonna light you up for having it in the house.
Yeah, but you get to bang on a bearskin rug, bro.
My wife wouldn't want that in the house.
Turn out the lights.
Your old lady does not want that in the house. My old lady, she doesn't.
No.
I think my wife might be into a bearskin rug.
No, she don't want it.
Bearskin on bearskin, baby. It's true. Come on, man. That'd be badass. That bear looking at because you could put let's say you did like the 6-foot taxidermy bear standing.
Well, that's
up.
what they do with like those grizzlies. They're like 10 foot tall.
Well, you could do it with like a 5-foot, 6-foot black bear. How big are black bear? Because that's what's in New York, right? Black bear.
They're probably 500 pounds.
Okay, so that's still pretty impressive, right? Like you could decorate it for football season, put a Josh Allen jersey on it. Think of all the things we could do with it. Put it in like a football pose where it's holding, and then in like the other hand, you could put a cooler in there and drink beers out of his hand.
So my dad had a rich business buddy.
Okay.
Right? And they lived in Manhattan. I remember I'm a little kid, and I go to their house, and they had a zebra skin rug. Like cool. Legit.
It's pretty cool.
Right? And he was like a little dude like me, and I guess he went over to Africa, some kind of safari back in the day, and shot it, right? And he eventually, I remember he had it, but he eventually had to get rid of it because his daughters were so pissed off about it.
Really?
He finally just enough. All right, I'll just sell the goddamn thing. And he went and shot the damn thing and did it all himself.
No kidding.
And he had to get rid of it because the kids would, the daughters were lighting him up for killing an animal.
Yeah, but I mean, like the zebra, I get because it's majestic and rare in these parts.
Yeah, but back in the day, we were blowing away everything. Nobody cared, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
But nobody thought about this stuff. 252
WCMF 252-9263. We got bear information coming in. We got folks on hold. Sit tight. Leanne writes us on Instagram. She says, bear hunting. My friend's husband got a bear last year in Dansville. She said the meat was very sweet. Hence the phrase, sweet like bear meat.
All right. All right. You probably get a ton of meat out of it.
That's what I'm saying. Think about that, man. You could eat for winters upon end. Paul, live forever. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Good morning, Pat. Hi, Tom. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Just to let you know, yeah, it is bear season, and a lot of guys do eat the bear meat. I had it twice, and you know what? Both times I did not like it, and I'm an avid deer hunter. I'll eat venison all day long, but I truly didn't care for the bear meat, and a lot of guys will get they'll get the skulls done, or they'll get a rug made out of the hide. That's about it.
How many are you allowed to kill?
Body mount. Pardon me?
When you go hunting, how many are you allowed to kill? Like per guy?
One bear.
All
One
right.
bear. But, geez, it's hard enough getting a damn deer out of the woods when you're 58 years old. I'm not dragging no bear.
So you don't dress it in the woods. You got to drag the whole body out.
Oh, no. You field dress it out in the woods just like you would a deer. But like you said, unless you got a tractor or an ATV, you're not moving that thing.
It's got to look like a mob hit.
What, a really furry Italian?
No, well, shut up. I asked him to shut up. Don't shut up.
Chris, when you had the bear meat, how was it prepared? Like, did you just eat it like a slab of steak or something? Like, what did they make with it?
One of the guys I worked with had shot a bear up north, and he brought a bunch of steaks to work, and we cooked it on a grill, and we tried to. It was lean. It was cooked, not overcooked. Like you can't overcook venison. It was cooked to I would say a medium rare, and I just did not like the taste of it. It just didn't do anything for me. I'm sorry.
All right, well, Chris, don't apologize to me. In fact, bears listening are very happy you said this. Chris, thanks for
I'll
the call.
stick with the deer meat.
Thanks for the call,
Thank you.
Chris. Have a
Bye-bye.
good rest of the day. We do have Facebook messages coming in. We were asking about how you eat deer.
Yeah.
John writes, how to eat bear. Bear meat tastes best in a stew. Bear meat stew is one of the best things I've ever had. You shouldn't eat them as burgers. You shouldn't eat them as steaks. But if you prepare it with the right spices, it's out of this
All
world.
right, so it's like eating like pioneer style.
Yeah.
Like on a big kettle over
I wonder
an
how
open
you
fire.
learn to cook bear meat, because it's probably not often you have it. Like, did you get the recipe from? Was the recipe
Settlers.
passed down?
Well, hunting is a generational.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
but again,
But
like
these
how
bear
often do
recipes
you have
probably
it?
haven't been updated much since
Yeah.
like the 1840s.
It's not like you practice all that often.
It's the bear
Necessity.
recipes. No, you idiot. It says recipes.
Yeah, you have that in a hard like biscuit and whiskey.
I'm dying to try this, man.
I don't want to try.
Nah.
A lot of negatives. Nobody's really calling saying it's delicious.
Well, no, but
that chick that said it.
Yeah.
I don't think she ate it.
It doesn't say that she tried.
She was
it.
like second party, eating.
No, but like it's like any meat. If you prepare it the wrong way, then it's not going to be good, right? You can take the best steak in the world. If you mess it up, you're going to be, oh man, Wagyu sucks.
I mean, I guess because it's such a unique meat.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I eat chicken, so I get the duck, I get the goose.
Okay.
Right? I don't eat anything close to the bear family.
Cow.
They're not even close.
They're
man.
on all fours. They're furry.
That's your mom.
I didn't sodomize you a second time. I thought we were being nice to each other today.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing to compare it to. Like, my wife and I went to some restaurant, and they had horse meat.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I ain't touching that.
I would
man.
try that.
But I don't eat anything close to a horse.
I want to know what all of the animals taste like. And I don't mean that in a
Well, go get
vindictive
stuff.
way.
I did have bison.
Yeah,
but
I love bison.
Okay, but bison looks like a cow.
No, it looks like a bear. It looks more like a bear than a cow.
No, it's not. It
It
does
looks
not look
like
like a bear.
A bison is if a bear and a cow had sex.
Like
Then you get a bison.
bear and cow ain't the same. They're
No,
not.
I
They're
get
not
that
in the
they're
same
not the
family.
same, but like they're both animals.
I get it, but they're not in the family. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
In the
I can't
family.
write. I'm not. I haven't eaten anything close to a bear.
What is a bear technically? It's not a cat, is it?
No.
No, it's not a cat.
Well, what is it then,
It's a
genius?
cat that got out of control.
What is it?
It has to be the next thing after like wolf.
Did you say, you idiot?
I don't
Which
know.
is a dog.
No,
Which is
but it's
close
not-
to a cat. Yeah, not so easy to answer the question. So easy to
I think
criticize.
they're their own thing.
Bears are their own thing.
Yeah, I think bears stand alone.
You might be right.
Because zebra, horse, right?
Yes.
I don't even know if that's true.
No, I think he's right. That makes sense, right? It just looks like a horse that got out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a partying horse. It's like the horse that moved from the Midwest into Brooklyn.
Like even if they said like camel,
Oh, he's right.
but
No, you're right. It's part of the same family.
well, yeah, they
Well,
look
yeah,
the same.
obviously they look the same. You ride them.
I
Yeah,
don't think you can ride a zebra.
Yes,
Have
you
you
can.
ever
Ride a
seen
zebra.
anybody ride a
no,
zebra?
you can ride. They race zebras overseas.
Overseas,
do.
overseas bros. Yeah, no, he's not wrong.
They're kind of small.
You put so.
They race ostriches. They race camels.
Have you had ostrich? That's delicious.
I did, and it was tasty.
Yeah.
But it almost tasted like steak.
No, but like
But that's a bird with the chicken and the turkey
okay,
and the
all right,
feather.
fine. Look, okay, then don't be a bitch and don't eat bear. I'm just saying, if bear meat came across my face, I would eat that bear meat.
I don't
If
know.
horse meat came across my face, you don't want to know what I wouldn't eat if it came across my face, except your mom. I'm getting there first, you bitch ass bitch. Kimmy, don't worry about it. We got to move on. Everybody on hold. I
All right.
appreciate the calls.
Enjoy your gamey meat.
Again,
Ugh.
all right. It's a rough morning for one man who has a very important job in this East Side town.
Yeah.
We actually have some more details that just showed up this morning.
Oh,
that
there's more.
somehow makes the story even worse. The allegations
Okay.
than they were before, and it's not this man, if the allegations are true, first incident that's like
No, there's
yeah,
file footage.
close to this, and then to make that even worse,
Yeah.
if this man's guilty, it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen someone with this job
No.
get in this kind of trouble before. So there is one good thing.
Good thing.
Yeah, and we'll get to it. Tell you the story of what happened with the chief of police in Macedon yesterday. Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Over the last 15 to 20 years, Tommy, Greater Rochester area has seen some interesting stories involving local police chiefs.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of them involving alcohol.
Yeah.
And none of them any good for anyone involved. No. But an incident yesterday morning in this east side town might have taken the cake because for the top cop to be accused of this in this vehicle at this place in town is the opposite of good.
And the timing also was a little shocking.
That's an understatement. You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF just after 7:25, 7:30 this morning.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, Thanksgiving Thursday, Black Friday, Friday. And it turns out that the best deals you will find are in the places that you want to go the least, at least according to the numbers of where people are buying things.
Really?
You need to know this.
Oh.
And it may be because we're so used to going to these places with our parents and grandparents when we were little, we don't think they're cool anymore.
Wait, they're still open?
We'll get into it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. The chief of police for the Macedon Police Department was arrested yesterday for DWI. Fabian Rivera, who's the top cop in Macedon, is facing charges after an accident yesterday. And just that sentence is really bad.
Yes.
Then you get further into the accusations. The Wayne County Sheriff's Department says that the chief got in a DWI accident at 8:15 in the morning.
Okay.
8:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
So that's really bad.
Yes.
That's really bad. Somehow it gets worse. He got his alleged DWI, according to authorities, in a patrol vehicle.
Oh.
Police say he got in an accident in his patrol vehicle just after 8 a.m. They say when authorities arrived, they got him for suspicion of being intoxicated.
Yeah.
So that's bad.
Yeah.
It keeps getting worse.
What happened?
According to the Times of Wayne County, he's been charged with operating a motor vehicle with a BAC of .25.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
For those
at 8 in the morning.
For those who don't know, .08 is a legal limit,
Right.
which means if the accusations are true, and we'll just back this up again from the beginning, the chief of police for the Macedon Police Department got in a car accident in his patrol vehicle at 8:15 in the morning with a BAC of .25, which is 3 times the legal limit, again, according to authorities yesterday.
Yikes.
So that's bad.
Yeah.
That's bad. We're not done.
Wait, there's more?
Story on 13 Wham says the car was towed from the scene with front end damage, and after the Wayne County Sheriff's Department charged with DWI, aggravated DWI, and operating a motor vehicle with a BAC at .25, according to
The sheriff.
Times of Wayne County, the Macedon Police Department, where he's the chief, then came in and charged him with DWI as well.
Wait, so both
Yes, I don't know how this works. I don't know if they're
the sheriff's and the Macedon
yes.
Police
Now,
Department,
I don't,
his department,
yes, where the guy that the department he oversees, those people had to come in
and
do that.
their thing.
And again, I don't know if both of those charges stick. I don't know if they gave it to the Times or the Wayne County Sheriffs, so there wouldn't be a conflict of interest, which goes back to another story we'll talk about here in a little while. But that's a whole thing. So all of that, all of those accusations.
That is a full morning.
It's bad.
Yeah,
it's really, really, really bad. Gets worse.
What's left?
Well, this isn't the Chiefs' first time in the news.
Well, that's true.
Involving alcohol. Back in December of 2022, police were called to Flaherty's Three Flags, Macedon, for reports of a belligerent and intoxicated individual that needed to be removed. When officers got there, they say they found Fabian Rivera, the chief of police in Macedon, in the front of the building with, quote, obvious injuries to his face. Sounds like a fight.
Yeah.
Wasn't. Witnesses told the police that he had tripped and fallen, hitting his face on the ground more than once.
Wait. More than once.
This is according to the report.
Okay.
There were no charges filed that night, but he voluntarily was put on leave without pay. We don't know how long that was for. After the incident, he cited mental health struggles and other issues, which, fine. But then when you're allegedly driving a patrol car with a .25 BAC at 8:15 in the morning and crashing into stuff, it's not really it's not going to fly. Okay. Now I think that's all of it.
That's enough.
It's a lot.
It's more than a lot.
Yeah. And I'd love to sit here and go, man, this is crazy. Who'd ever seen something like this in our area before? But unfortunately, this is not a super unique story.
No.
In fact, it was around 2 years ago that the chief of police in Greece got into an accident that led to drinking and driving charges that cost him his job. If you remember that story correctly.
He drove the tires off.
Yes, he did. He was throwing sparks, riding on 3 tires on 390. Fallout from that incident is still being felt today, with at least one current police officer with the Greece Police Department suing the town, claiming the town supervisor not only tried to cover up the fact that the chief of police was driving under the influence of alcohol for political reasons. He also says, this officer, he was retaliated against, being demoted and shamed by his coworkers for trying to speak up so people understood that this was a thing, to investigate what the accident actually was. So I guess if the allegations are true in Macedon, you had 2 law enforcement departments handle this, as we told you before, to make sure that there was no conflict of interest, which was the allegation that happened out in Greece initially. Right? So the good news is they handled this the right way.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's a pretty low bar to clear. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Like, to go on the news and say the chief of police was rightfully arrested for allegations of DWI in his patrol car at 8:15 in the morning after blowing a .25, and we did it the right way.
Yeah.
Great.
Right.
But tiny great compared to all of this.
The bigger issue.
Yeah. See this back here? All this over here?
Yeah.
Not great.
Just the tip of the iceberg.
Not great. Okay. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You have this police chief in Macedon facing these charges with another documented alcohol incident while he was chief that he did not face charges for. This is going to end really poorly, right?
I can't see how it goes any other way.
Okay. Because there's nothing you can do here.
No.
Right?
I mean, when you're that big of a public figure.
Sure.
In a small town.
Yeah.
On
your
top
ass,
of it.
Your
yeah.
ass is so exposed.
Right.
You have to hold this guy to a higher standard if the allegations are true. He's a chief of police.
And I don't think that's fair.
Why?
I just think he should get what everybody else gets.
Okay.
I don't think you got to hold him to a higher standard. I just think you got to hold him to the standard.
Yeah, but you're the one that enforces the rules.
I understand that, but he's also a human being, and I'm not trying to justify
You're saying
what he
as
did.
a person.
Okay.
But I don't think really humiliating somebody serves a purpose other than self-gratification. So I think he should get what we all would get.
Okay, I understand what
And
you're
I
saying.
think that's fair.
And I agree with you, right? Humiliation is not what you're trying to do.
I mean, the guy's he's in bad shape here. Man.
No, I get it. But look, counterpoint, and I'm not saying this on a personal level, because again, if the guy's got stuff he's dealing with, every time we talk about stories like this,
Everybody does.
And there's a feeling of empathy with anyone we talk about here. But at the same time, when it comes to other arrests that police departments make, we get names, and we used to get pictures, but we do get names.
Yeah.
I mean, arrests, they make these names public, right? Those people have to go through the same things. And it's not our fault that this guy chose a public job,
It's
right?
not, no.
So, as much as I do have sympathy for this guy and his family, whatever he's going through.
I've done it, man,
right?
so I can't sit here and go, ooh.
No, but here's the thing. If you are the one enforcing the rules, I don't know how many people are going to look at this and go, well, you got to have sympathy for a guy that allegedly, as chief of police, crashed his patrol car at 8:15 in the morning while blowing a .25.
It also, makes it easy or more difficult to do a job like that. It almost makes it impossible to do your job moving forward.
Oh, you
Well,
can't.
yeah.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. There's some consequences that come with it just based on the whole principle of the thing. You just can't.
Yeah, but he blew everything up.
Right.
All of it.
If the allegations are true.
Yeah. I mean, job, home. I mean, it could really spiral out of control for the guy.
There is something I want you to keep in mind here, though, Tommy, when it comes to holding someone like this in a job to a higher standard. I always assume, and I base this on being a cop's kid,
Yeah.
right, that when people take jobs like this, whether it's first responder job, whether it's someone that has power in that job, because in reality, all of those jobs have power.
Oh, yeah.
There's an element of power to them, that you understand that you are being held to a higher standard when you take that gig. Because, Tommy, it is very important that the people of the community and the surrounding communities that drive through Macedon, they have faith in their police department.
Yeah.
And anything that makes it look like he got special treatment can undermine that, because if the allegations are true and he gets a deal that was better than anybody that would have gotten for something like this, it does look... I mean, look what happened out in Greece with that police chief.
Yeah.
Didn't do jail time.
I know.
Driving 3 wheels. And I don't know if that's the appropriate punishment or not. I am not a lawyer. I'm not a prosecutor. But a lot of people didn't like it. They let him plea.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't like it. So when you have that faith eroding in your law enforcement, that becomes a community issue.
Yeah.
Just saying, man.
I know.
I think it might be bigger than one guy here.
Yeah.
I mean,
it divides people.
Big time.
I guess I have more sympathy because I've done it.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
Multiple times where that could have been me on any given night.
I understand.
So I can't sit here and go.
No, but I mean, but
Yeah,
there's-
but if you know, if you're somebody that got pulled over for this kind of thing and somebody comes down hard on you and you knew they had something like this in their past.
Yeah, I'd probably chap your ass.
Yeah.
I mean,
Once I sobered up.
ass chap is the understatement of the year. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about the chief of police for the Macedon Police Department. He was arrested yesterday for DWI after police say, and again, please stay with me because there's a lot here. In his patrol vehicle, he crashed at 8:15 in the morning. When the Wayne County Sheriff's Department got there, they suspected he was under the influence of alcohol. The Wayne County Sheriff's Department says that he blew a .25, which is 3 times the legal limit.
That's a snootful.
His patrol car had to be towed from the scene, excuse me. This isn't the first incident. Story on 13 Wham says in December of 2022, police were called out to Flaherty's 3 Flags in Macedon. Belligerent, intoxicated individual. He had facial injuries after witnesses say he had tripped and fallen multiple times, hitting his face on the ground. No charges filed that night. He accepted a voluntary leave without pay at that moment. And after that incident, he cited mental health struggles and other issues, which, again, I understand when you're not driving your patrol vehicle at 8:15 in the morning. Well, again, all of these just allegations here. Okay.
Right.
He wasn't on duty, right?
Well, it sounds like he could have been going to work
So
at 8 o'clock in the morning
I mean, it all depends
in
on
a patrol car.
So here's what we need to figure out.
Yeah.
And I guess we don't. We're not, journalists. Thank God. Some jobs as police chief come with a car.
Okay.
So
yeah.
do they drive it all the time?
Yeah, your patrol car is your car.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if you drive it all the time, but that's a car you take home. I don't know if Macedon's one of those towns.
So this happened Sunday morning?
yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning. All right.
Weekday.
So, yeah, he could have been going to work.
Yeah, could have.
I mean, it's that time of the day.
Could have been going to the gym. He could have been going 1,000 places.
Right. I mean, was he in uniform?
I don't have that information. I don't have that information. I would hope he's not in uniform.
I mean, does it really make a difference at this point?
Okay, I mean, that's a good question.
I mean, really?
That's a good question. Well,
I mean,
I guess it depends on what you intended to do that day.
well, that's just it. If you're going in, blowing
Yeah.
a .25 to go to work,
I know.
Yes,
Because
no,
if you
it does.
made it,
Yeah.
so you made it into work.
And the question everyone's going to ask after seeing this story, knowing that he's in a patrol car, is how many days like this have there been in the past? And I don't know if that's a fair question, but it's where the mind goes.
It could be. I
right?
mean, yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how folks in an east side town want this taken care of. Because folks in Greece, as we talked about, were furious with how things went down with their former chief, right? But then again, folks in Greece had gone through all kinds of craziness in the past with former Chief Merritt Ron, other cops, right, facing charges in several different incidents. Like this department in Macedon doesn't have the baggage that the Greece Police Department did over the years.
Yeah.
But they are front page news in Rochester this morning.
Oh, yeah.
And that's not a good thing.
No.
And I'm sure there were people that saw that first incident, sympathy or not, and said, well, there's a problem here. Maybe this isn't the guy for the job.
Oh, there's going to be people out for a pound of this guy's ass.
Well, okay, we could try that again.
But you know what I'm saying? Everybody
throw
wants
it in
to-
reverse gently.
You know, the pound of flesh
Thank you.
from the backside.
No, but I'm saying, like,
What was that?
you thank you.
But you know how people
You
do.
could have just
Yeah,
said
I know,
pound
I
of
know.
flesh.
We
You just have to
gotcha.
come from anybody's ass. Ass flesh, back flesh, same flesh.
Like, there's guys in Madison right now putting on their best hoodies hoping for that town meeting tonight.
So, upon finding out, this is from the Times of Wayne County, about the arrest of the police chief, the Macedon Town Board held a meeting Monday night to discuss the matter in a closed personal situation. But you're right, there's going to have to be a public forum. There will be at some point.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know where people come down on this because, in all sincerity, there are some folks that will see this story and leap to defend this guy because he is a police officer, right? And I don't know why. Again, he's facing allegations, so he's due his day in court just like everybody else is.
Right.
But, I mean, what's there to defend if the allegations are true?
You don't want to try to defend this.
Okay.
I will.
I mean, you don't want to
No,
try
you're
to,
right.
because you don't know everything that's out there.
Yeah.
So the best thing is to not say anything.
Yeah.
But the people that are pissed off are going to come out and shoot their mouth off. And they have a right.
America, baby.
I will
Shoot
say,
your mouth off.
I have a whole new perspective on what different levels of BAC looks like.
Okay.
Because remember a few years ago, we took that the breathalyzer around Bill's tailgate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did the break room breathalyzer test where we would record people talking.
Right.
We would ask them questions. We would have them blow, and then Tommy would have to guess their BAC within 0.3 of a point.
Yeah. So walking around that parking lot, I talked to some pretty drunk people, and I don't think anybody blew above like a 0.19.
I don't think we got that high.
Yeah. And so like after doing that, like that number sounds so high to me.
Yeah.
And I just can't picture it, I guess.
I'm with you 100%.
I just can't wrap my mind around it.
I mean, I'm sure I've hit that number.
There's no way. No, I'm
I
telling
don't
you
know.
that.
Bro, there's
I
been
don't
nights.
know.
Tommy.
Bro, there's nights I don't remember.
So I would mess
I
around.
woke up married.
How drunk was she?
You don't want to know.
I messed around with that. We bought one just for this bit, right?
Yeah.
I messed around with it. There was one night where I was drunker than I'd ever been in my life. And just for S's and G's, my buddies are over. We're all staying the night. I blew 0.16, which is double the legal limit, which is a lot, but I could barely speak.
Oh,
And it was a 0.16. I'm with Kimmy. After we
Yeah.
had that experiment.
I was like, wow, I guess it really it highlighted what drunk is.
And maybe different bodies handle things a different
Well,
way.
that's true, too.
Yeah.
Women process alcohol different than men. Big guy, small guy.
Even guys with chicken pox.
Yes.
And again, that's not a defense of what the allegations are here, but I mean, we'll sit back and see what goes on. And look, there are going to be unhappy people somewhere, depending on what the punishment is, if the allegations are true. All right, let's take a break. So we got tomorrow is
Pre-game.
biggest travel day of the year. Pregame, getting
Big
ready for
bar
Thanksgiving.
night, speaking of drinking.
Yeah. Careful with that.
Well, they already said they got the DWI guys ready to go.
All right, so do that. Watch out for that. Then you got Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
and then you have Black Friday.
Right.
And for years,
Big
Black
shopping.
it was a national holiday. Tony.
Yeah.
It's been scaled back a little bit. In fact, a lot of people just sit in their houses and they buy stuff online.
Yeah.
But that, if you want to save money, is the stupid thing to do.
What do I got to do?
Well, the two places you're going to save money the most are the two places you may be the least likely to go. Because when you think deals and savings and cool things, you may not. Well, you might not think these places anymore.
Are they still open?
They are still open, but they're not as cool because maybe our moms and grandmas.
Wait, Granny shopped at this thing?
These are heritage places, Tom.
What the hell? Still, yeah, everything's done.
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. For years, these were the places that dominated holiday shopping, these places.
But you said it's old school.
Well, yeah, our grandparents made it a point to go and get all of their gifts from these spots.
Granny shop.
But times have changed.
Yeah.
And according to numbers, we've fallen away from them, at least compared to other things.
Well, it sounds like it's old, it's outdated.
Things have gotten harder, Tommy, as we talked about this morning, despite the fact that prices
Everything's
are falling.
down?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And there are folks today that wouldn't be caught dead at these spots, despite the fact that, according to experts, these are the places you will save the most money when you go shopping on Black Friday.
But do I want this stuff?
I'll ask you when I tell you. You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can watch us live.
Watch us talk.
That's right. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com. Our two new options with our sleek new live stream. If you're watching it, we all look very handsome and beautiful. Tommy, the most beautiful. You can get us on YouTube and Twitch, the Break Room WCMF. You can search, you can subscribe. We're live right there every single morning. All of that brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing, which, by the way, the new Nighthawk Hazy IPA just showed up.
Very cool.
Hold on, let me get it. Hey, look at it.
Fancy cans.
It's got the Nighthawk on it. It's going to be available not only at the tasting room at Three Heads, but at the Blue Cross Arena events. And it showed up cold.
Yeah.
Which is very hard for me right now.
Very tempting.
It's like ice cold. So go try that before I drink all 4 of these beers while we're on the air here in the break room on CMF. Black Friday is, 2 days away? 3 days away?
Yeah, something like that.
And even folks who don't Christmas shop will take a look at the deals. So, Kimmy, first place you're going to look on Black Friday for deals is?
I've been getting bombarded by Amazon ads and things, so that's probably going to be the first thing I click on. I guarantee you something's going to pop up that I'm interested in.
Same thought for you?
Yeah.
Online stuff?
Amazon, number one.
Okay. And if you are going to go out, most people head to places like Walmart or Target, the two biggest joints.
Or you go to the mall.
There you go.
Yeah.
But it turns out
That's it.
Well, these places are in the mall.
Right, they're in the mall?
Yes, but they're not places you'd think about particularly. The two most traditional stores maybe left in America are ones that are going to save you the most money.
Okay.
JCPenney.
I didn't even know they're still open.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even see the ads. I don't even know what their slogan is anymore.
JCPenney.
Hey, we're over here. We're right by the pretzels.
JCPenney and Macy's are the two best places to shop on Black Friday.
Macy's, that is old school.
So according to retail experts, those two stores will be offering an average discount of at least 55% on their deals.
Damn.
Okay.
You heard that right. Over half off their average discount on what will be on sale on Black Friday. Now, you may not have heard this, because there are folks who will totally be avoiding retail this weekend. And some of that is to avoid crowds, but I don't know how big the crowds are anymore.
Yeah.
Some other people do it because they won't retail shop this holiday season at all. And in doing so, you might be costing yourself some money.
Damn.
Because, Kimmy, there is this thought now that retail shopping is always more expensive than online shopping, right?
Yeah, and if there are deals, you got to go searching for them. They don't just come to you.
Yeah. Now, obviously, according to these numbers, those people would be wrong.
Yeah.
It seems that you're going to save more money at these two old school stores more than anywhere else. So I asked this question, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do people avoid shopping at department stores like Penny's and Macy's because they're not cool anymore?
Do kids think it's lame? Macy's is lame?
I don't know. I mean,
Penny's is super, they're both super old.
well, I mean, Macy's, I think, has the more modern reputation than Macy's does. I don't know. I mean, 252-WCMF?
They got that classic thing going. But I also wonder if it's just you go in and maybe like your fear is like the selection isn't going to be as good. Not so much the deals, but like what if they don't have the specific color that I'm looking for or the size that I want?
Every time I've walked into a Macy's, they have everything.
Yeah.
Like, it's always overloaded. Then they have everything on sale. I don't know how Macy's makes money because everything is always like...
they were struggling, remember?
But they're still open.
Yeah, Penny's. Yeah.
Everything's like 70% off at Macy's all the time, right? Like, there's like 5 things that are retail and everything else is like 70% off.
Yeah, I wouldn't think to go to Macy's.
I never think to go do stuff like that either. But now that I'm seeing this story...
Gotta go.
Well, you're not going to.
I might go get stuff for myself.
Okay, you selfish prick.
No, I would.
Do you think you're more likely to buy things that you don't necessarily need or weren't going to the store for if you're shopping in person?
Oh, like impulse buy?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I
you
know
might.
it's tempting online, but maybe I can think about it a little more. Whereas if I see that deal in a store, I feel like I got to get it now.
I think that's a generational thing.
Okay.
Like my kids will not impulse buy in store.
Really?
They will try to impulse buy online.
Interesting.
Yeah, I fall for all that crap.
But I mean, that's where you come from, right? Where
Yeah.
you see you want,
The
right?
display.
Exactly.
That's why
Yeah.
they make it look so
Like, if you
nice. They
see,
put
like,
it right up front.
2-for-1 display, right? Like you're gonna go over and pick through it and find something that you like because you don't want to pass. You don't want to walk by that deal and let it go.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And it might be something like I don't think I need, but I go, I could probably
Yeah.
get, that one I got's old.
That's everything you buy, though.
I know.
Mushroom jerky.
Maybe people are afraid of spending more shopping in person than just getting specific things online.
Interesting theory, but then you go down that online rabbit hole where if you like this, you'll like this. If
I'm
you
not-
like
yeah.
this, you like this. And
I
you-
think you're probably.
Because I used to go to Macy's all the time when I needed cologne.
yeah, they got a great cologne makeup counter.
And they always give you those samples. They'll
Yep.
give you like a bag of samples.
Yeah, and that's one of those
I always
things
feel like
where
a thief leaving. I got vials of cologne.
that might be the one thing where unless like you know your scent and you know what you're gonna
Yeah.
buy, you have to go get it in person if you want
You
something
get a
new.
spritz. You
It's
got to
the way,
smell it.
It's the way
Yeah.
it used to be, but I don't know how young guys buy cologne anymore. Right? Maybe
You're just gonna guess.
Do guys wear cologne anymore? I don't know if that's an old man thing.
I don't know, man. I mean, Town of Greece smells like the guys still wear cologne.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's the pungent odor of old Italian men walking around with their shirts off.
252 WCMF. According to retail experts, on Black Friday, the best deals will be found at JCPenney's and Macy's in store. Those two stores, according to these experts, will be offering an average discount of at least 55% on what's knocked down. That's better than Amazon. That's better than Walmart.com, better than Target.com, all of these places.
And if you need stuff, there's certain things you got to try on to see if you like it. I think that would lure you back in.
You're not going to do that, and I'm not going to
Yeah.
do that.
I hate trying stuff on.
No, but some things I should though.
I know, but I don't. Do you?
No,
Okay.
but then sometimes I'm pissed off.
No, I know. I won't bring it back, though.
No, me neither. So I should go and try the goddamn thing on.
I was going to try. But then I went,
Now, you want to see how it looks on you too. That's the other thing. Like at least you go there, you try it on and see how it looks.
Yeah, but we don't do that. Men don't do that. Men never try
Unless
anything
you
on.
could put it
Why do
on
they-
right there, like as a coat or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even know
I'm
they
out.
have men's dressing rooms because nobody goes in there.
They should make them all women's dressing rooms because the amount of time I have to wait for my wife and daughters to try stuff on while there's a line and there's nobody in the men's dressing
Yeah,
room.
'cause
Make
no
them
guys
all,
go in.
No, make them all ladies' rooms.
My waist been at 33 since high school.
So, like with Penny's and Macy's, these are places our parents and
Those
grandparents
are old
shop,
school.
right? Like Grandma got her fancy dress at
Yeah.
Penny's, which is, by the way, my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
Granny got her fancy dress at Penny's. That's how I came into this world. Grandpa reached underneath that skirt and had him a good time.
For God's sakes, it didn't even rhyme. It's
Yeah.
just gross. 252 WCMF. These days, when you walk into a place like a Macy's or a Penny's,
Yeah.
what do you feel? Because Kimmy,
I
when
don't know because I haven't been in one. I couldn't even tell you.
But like they have a Macy's and a Penny's at
Yeah.
Eastview, right? Mm-hmm. You don't walk in those places.
I've not been in either of those stores probably in 5
not
years.
even to like park and walk through.
No.
You know what I mean?
I haven't been to the mall and I can't think of when.
Really?
Yeah.
But you were wall walking for a while.
Yeah.
But that was way back pre-COVID.
Okay. Like Kimmy, there was excitement during the Christmas season
Yeah.
when we were kids, right? Like the displays
All
were
the
amazing.
decorations.
The whole place was out of control. Yeah.
The hustle, the bustle. Like
Yeah.
I remember distinctly as a child going to the Macy's at the mall in Greece.
It was festive.
And Tommy, like
gunfire.
you had important looking people in expensive looking coats shopping for like their wives and
Mm-hmm.
secretaries. Like it had like a Mad Men
Yeah.
feel to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Like their scarves were slightly askew and their peacoats were slightly open. It doesn't feel that way anymore.
But times changed.
But
man.
I don't know if times have changed or I've just gotten older.
But it's weird, like a store like Macy's. As a kid, I always saw that as like an adult store because there
Okay.
wasn't really much there for me, and I never grew into it.
Really?
Not really. Like I,
They had a good
there were-
Husky Boys pants section, so I
there
was
was
there a lot.
there was other stuff that there were other like teen stores that I'd rather go into, and then by the time I was an adult, it seemed like there were just so many other options that like I guess I never grew into Macy's. Like I never embraced it.
I can't imagine like a teenager getting excited about pennies.
Well, they
Yeah.
have a teenage section.
Yeah, the fact that they have a teenage section tells you a lot. Right? I mean, young girl wants to shop at Penny's.
Yeah, I don't know if my
and
kids
brag about that.
I don't know if my kids have ever
Right.
wanted to go into Penny's.
Like there was a time
There was a time.
where that was probably the best place to go was when you were 12, 13, 14 years old.
Yeah, but that was the
but
place
again,
your parents made you.
But,
Right.
but that's our experience as
Yeah.
kids, and that's probably why I never thought to shop there as an adult.
I will say this: if you want to get jewelry, Penny's that counter. If you're looking
the jewelry
to,
counter? Yeah.
like spend a little bit of money on jewelry,
Yeah.
Penny's always has like amazing jewelry deals.
Really?
Because no, like
So you would never think of that.
well, my daughters, I want them to like feel fancy.
But yeah, you're not going to drop major coin.
What are you nuts?
Right.
Of course not.
Going to break.
So like they get amazed by their stuff. And I'm like,
All
20,
right.
20 bucks, $20, what up, $20. What percentage of people do you think won't do any retail shopping this holiday season at all?
Oh, it'll all be online?
Yeah, you got it. Because
I bet you it's fairly high.
you think it's more than 50%? No one's going out to a store?
Oh, I was thinking high as
Well-
being like 30, 40%.
Okay.
You're always going to have the last minute shoppers, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're always going to have the procrastinators, the ones that wait till the week of Christmas where maybe you're not going to get that stuff shipped on time, so you have to go out to the
Okay,
store.
that's a good point. I fall into that category.
Like
But-
I only buy a couple of things, for Christmas.
Sure, yeah,
I did it all online. I did it all one Saturday morning. It
so
was
you
done.
won't
Wow,
be
you're
stepping into a
done
retail
already.
shop.
Don't need to.
Okay.
So if I go, it's for me.
So that no gifts then.
No.
Okay, that answers the question.
Right, I'm
I
out.
love how you are
I'm
so
out.
selfish, even at your age, that you going shopping for yourself you think counts as Christmas shopping. I'm buying me a gift.
Well, I need a couple of things, and I'm thinking maybe now instead of going online and they don't fit, I may go down now.
Okay, and look at things that you don't try on and then they won't fit when you get home.
Yeah.
Because your bosomy will not fit in that blazer
Bosomies?
the way you think. No, so in the same study where the retail experts, tell us that you can save 55% on average on the deals at Penny's and Macy's in person on Black Friday. They also say that the number of people passing on doing gifts this year is up.
Oh, no gifts.
Yes,
Love it.
1 in 3 people say they will not be exchanging any gifts this year for the holidays, which is a lie. That is a lie.
Well, I mean, you're at that point in life where you're not.
30%.
Yeah.
That's 100 million Americans.
So, like, I know my brothers don't exchange. They don't really do gifts.
With their wives?
I don't think so at this
Really?
point. But they're 70 years old.
Okay.
So I mean, I don't think they do that anymore. I don't send any gifts to my brothers. They don't send me anything.
Okay, but you get stuff for your wife. You get stuff for your stepkids, for your
right.
grandson.
But there are people in my life that I would not buy for.
But you're still buying.
All right.
You would not qualify.
But I'm getting close. I'm working it down, man.
You're going to tell me
I'm getting so close.
100 million Americans will not be exchanging any gifts
That
during the
sounds too
holidays.
high.
That's what. That's
Yeah.
1 in 3.
That's too high.
Yeah.
Because you know that I'm not doing it this year. I'm not going to do it. I'm not gonna, well.
There's always going to be kids you have to buy for
That's
in any
yeah,
family.
Yeah, the kids just show
Always.
up like bounced checks. They always get the handout.
Well, they're kids, man.
I know. God bless
You
them.
go out of your way
Yeah.
to send gifts to like your nieces.
I know.
Yeah, and he bitches the whole
and
time.
then they go
about
make
it.
more kids.
He bitches and moans and then wants credit for being a good guy. Oh, I do and do and do.
I only one in the family that does for my generation. Thank you.
Well, look, if let's take this number at face value,
All
which
right.
I will not, but let's say 1 in 3 people will not be exchanging gifts in America this year. If fewer people are buying gifts for people, or you're buying for fewer people, you may actually be able to get all of your shopping done from your phone, like you
Yeah.
just did, right? And it feels wrong, not like ethically wrong, maybe weird, to go Christmas shopping and not set foot in a single brick and mortar store, to not touch a single thing you'll be getting that person you care about. It's like hollow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't miss it.
Okay.
I don't miss going to the mall.
I do.
Well, you-
I miss the pomp and circumstance. I miss that time with
Well,
my.
you grew up your whole childhood. What?
I feel like I have
Go
to
on,
go
no, I'm
at
sorry,
least
go ahead.
once before Christmas.
Yes!
Like it would feel weird not running that errand at least once.
What were you gonna say?
I mean, like you grew up like that was like the coolest place you could go.
That was the coolest place as a kid.
I know, but like that's all you had. You had Pennies
No, I
or
meant.
the millionaire shop, and they pull up in their Rolls Royces and put diamonds in their trunk.
You got a pocket full of pennies. What'd you do? No, I some of my fondest memories as a kid
That's what I mean. Where's the mall?
are going with my mom and my dad and my brother and my sisters out to the mall and walking through and just seeing all the decorations and the hubbub, and there's Santa in his big old chair. Like, I miss that feeling. I do.
I wonder how many people end up being forced to go shop in person because they order stuff online and it
Oh.
turns out it's not what they thought it would be.
It's a
That's
good
got to
point.
happen.
Yeah.
I bet you that happens a lot.
By the way, if you have someone in your life that feels the way I do, where you just want to go to the mall for the circumstance and soak in all
Yeah,
things,
yeah, it's the atmosphere.
go do that with them. Because my wife was not that person. They live very simply.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She grew up hard, man.
So did I, but at least we got to go look at people with money,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like I just.
She was too busy studying.
But like if I always want to go to the mall during Christmas season. I want to go shop for my kids in person because I like playing with all the toys.
Yeah.
Like I get really excited about buying my kids gifts.
I mean,
And-
it's nice that you have that.
Well, no, but I don't because my wife last year bought all their gifts online. I was like, done, and I was like, what? This is why we had kids. This is why I wanted kids.
Yeah,
is so
that's
I could
the
go.
fun part.
I want to go play with the Nerf guns, and I want to go step on the piano that's actually on the floor, and I want to go build all the Legos. Like I want to go do these things.
Okay.
Damn it,
All right.
Nana.
But you can go by yourself.
Lonely Christmas. All right, let's take a break. Everybody, we got to move on. I appreciate the call. Big game last night.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it fell in the Bills' favor big time for a couple of reasons. We'll touch on that real quick, but that's not what we're going to talk about, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
One of the teams playing last night released a player late last week. And just a paperwork transaction. He's no longer on the team anymore. This wouldn't be that big a deal if it were anyone else. Yet this man that the Eagles released is 51 years old.
A player?
A 51-year-old player lost his gig late last week with the Eagles.
What did he do?
The story gets even more insane than what I just told you. And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Another case of a guy losing his job due to old age.
What happened?
Well, actually, he shouldn't have had this job for like the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And it's a very strange story that nobody saw coming. And it's amazing how even in billion-dollar businesses, they can go, oh, we never took care of this.
So what? How does this guy get on the field?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Last night, the Philadelphia Eagles took down the Chiefs in Arrowhead.
Wow.
That's right, 21-17. They shut them out in the second half. That's good news for the Bills. By the way, after this nightmare up-and-down season, the Bills are somehow 2 games out of the number 1 seed for the AFC. They're only a game and a half back of both the Chiefs and the Dolphins.
Damn.
And they see the Eagles coming off that massive road win on Sunday,
right.
which, Kimmy, is a benefit for the Bills, I think.
I think so. I think it's. I was rooting for the Eagles to win for that reason.
It's a very strange season so far.
Yeah.
But I digress.
What's going on?
So over the weekend, or late last week, excuse me, the Philadelphia Eagles put out a simple piece of NFL paperwork. They announced they had released offensive lineman Bernard Williams.
Okay.
And Tommy, normally when guys get released from NFL rosters, they hope they catch on with somebody else. He won't be. He won't be doing
Why
that.
not? Nobody wants this guy?
Well, because Bernard Williams is 51 years old.
Okay, so what is this?
He hasn't played since the 1994 season.
94?
You heard what I said.
That's 30 effing years ago.
29 years, yeah. You ready for crazy?
Why is he still getting paid?
He wasn't.
Oh,
So he was a first-round pick in 1994.
yeah.
He started all 16 games his rookie season. He made the all-rookie team, and the future looked bright. Then in the summer of 95, he was suspended after a positive test for marijuana.
Oh.
Wait, dope?
Yep. Dope marijuana. That's it.
Dope.
It is amazing the difference in 94 to now. Right? Dope.
Yeah.
That was a dope charge back then. Because the dope cops would come on. The Vice Boys would show up.
So Bernard Williams at the time was allowed to apply for reinstatement at some point. But he got very frustrated with the process and decided not to.
Right.
So he played in the CFL, the Arena Football League, and the XFL. He had success in the CFL, winning a Grey Cup, which is like their Super Bowl.
All right, but not what he was shooting for.
But because of the frustration after what happened again, he never applied to be reinstated. He just stayed out of the NFL.
Okay, that's on him.
Yes.
What's going on with Philadelphia and their paperwork?
So the Eagles, the last month, apparently were going through some old paperwork to clean things out.
Okay.
And discovered they had never released 51-year-old Bernard
that's
So he was
Williams.
a
funny.
Philadelphia Eagle this whole time.
He has been an Eagle the whole time. Now, he hasn't been getting paid.
Did
Right.
he know this?
I
Was
don't-
this also news to him?
That I don't know.
Because he should go in the Hall of Fame. He's the longest player.
that's-
He's the
actually-
Gordie Howe of football.
He may not be. Kimmy, can you Google the longest tenured player in NFL history?
That actually played?
Well,
Or
how
was
long-
it George Blanda?
It might be George Blanda.
For some reason, that name sticks up. Like, he played really late.
He didn't
but
play
I don't even think
29.
he... What's that?
Did he play 29 years?
I don't think he hit 50 years old, though.
Yep. George Blanda, 26 seasons.
Okay, so he technically beat George Blanda being on
Oh,
an
yeah.
NFL roster.
Man, Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah,
Vinatieri.
Vinatieri. Is that how you say it?
Vinatieri.
Vinatieri. 24 seasons.
That's, I
Damn.
mean, but you know,
I
kickers,
guess I didn't
punters.
realize he had been around that
And then
long.
you got Brady, 65.
So this man, again, the Eagles are going through paperwork. They discovered that they never released him, and he was still technically a member of the team. So 29 years after drafting this guy in the first round, and 28 years after he played his last NFL snap, this week the Eagles finally released Bernard
Damn.
Williams. He was on this. Not only, Tommy, did he technically was he in the NFL for 29 years, he was on the same roster for 29 years.
So would he qualify for benefits?
I was thinking the same
Because
thing.
those guys, they get pensions and stuff and insurance now or something. Or
I believe it's 5 years. Now, I don't know if that's active seasons or seasons on a roster, but
So he had no idea, I'm guessing. He hadn't been released.
I don't know.
Unless he was getting the newsletter every holiday season. Guess what we're up to?
So this story gets even funnier.
Right.
I believe is it Howie Roseman, the Roseman family that owned the Eagles?
Okay.
If you could look that up real quick. The family that owns the Eagles, there was an article. They bought the team just a couple weeks after he was suspended.
Oh.
And there was an interview with the guy who currently owns the team saying, we're hoping to get him back soon and we're looking forward to it. They still own the team today. They've won multiple Super Bowls since that happened.
Wow.
And he's been on the roster the whole time.
Damn.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. 51-year-old Bernard Williams was released from the Eagles late last week. He hasn't played since being suspended for marijuana in the 94 season. The Eagles, all these years, didn't realize he was still on their roster. They went ahead and released him last week. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. Being on the roster, they owe him some Super Bowl rings.
That's a good point,
Yeah.
Chris.
Technically.
Yeah, because everybody gets a ring.
Well, I mean, they
Get the groundskeeper guys get rings.
They have a choice to give to who they want to give the rings to. That would be funny, though, Chris.
By
That
the
would
way,
have been hilarious if he showed up like on opening day waiting for his ring.
All right, Chris, is he a dick if he shows up asking for his Super Bowl ring?
No, he's part of the team. He's been part of the team.
What about you can flip it, make money?
Well, I understand you could flip it
I'm
and
not
make
asking
money.
for them rings.
Okay.
2 rings they've won?
Yeah,
I mean-
have they won 2?
Oh, no, 1. They've only won 1.
You're right, yeah.
Technically, if he was still
Oh.
the paperwork never went through and he was part of the team, I mean that's his ring.
Get all the free stuff you can out of
All
it.
right, all right.
It's nothing to them.
Chris, thanks for the call, buddy.
By the way, he's got to be like some fat old man now. He's got to be in his 50s.
He's 51.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably. I mean, yeah, I would assume
Fat,
an
bald.
offensive linemen did not
Yeah.
age well. They rarely do.
You're lucky he's still alive.
I don't know. Now that you bring that up,
But you don't know if he's alive?
I didn't see any quote.
No,
from
they
him in
would
the
have said-
story. I don't know.
If you read the story, they would have said he passed.
Well, how do you know where he is? I mean, if he disappeared, it's hard to find these guys sometimes.
Oh, wait, nobody reached out to him like to interview him?
So, that's
Maybe
a good
they're
question.
working on it now.
I didn't see any quote from him in the story. There was one
Oh.
from years ago where he was explaining why he didn't want to be reinstated in the NFL, how frustrated he got. But I didn't see like a ha-ha, it's funny, I've been on the roster the whole time. I
Oh.
didn't see that. I hope he's not dead. That would make this story really sad.
Well, that happens.
You wouldn't have to release somebody that died, though, right? That would just be like, you just like throw that paperwork away.
Well, they kind of been released from everything, haven't they? Like the planet. It's like the ultimate release.
By the way, dirty. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
No.
Oh.
No, you're good.
Dirty little secret. You know, you said get this guy his Super Bowl ring.
Yeah.
Because he's technically been on the roster for the last 29 years. You know, not all rings are the same that they give out.
No, but I was I was surprised when I was on the road how many people I met that had worked in organizations. This was baseball that had World Series rings.
Okay. All right.
And these guys were like low-end scout,
Connected to the team.
connected
in
to the
some
team
way.
somehow, but all the rings look pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So let's talk about that.
So they're not worth as much.
No, the players and the big time coaches.
They get the big one.
Yeah, with with all the 4 major sports, they all look the same size, right? But those have actual precious stones, and they're made out of actual like gold or platinum or whatever the metal is. Everything below like on-field staff and ownership
Like
and
cubic
GM,
zirconia.
all of that, yeah.
Oh.
Because these
So they're
rings,
fakes?
Yes, yes.
Oh, that sucks.
You couldn't afford.
I mean, it's still symbolic of the win.
By the
It's just
way,
not
you can't tell me
real.
these teams can't afford to give everybody nice rings.
Kimmy, can you Google the price of the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl ring from last season? Because I think you're going to be astonished.
Of the actual.
Yeah, price of the
Like the
ring.
one on Mahomes' hand.
Yeah, you got it.
Just what the actual value of the jewelry is, not because it's Mahomes.
Yeah. Because that's what they
Well, how
always.
much do you think it is?
I want to say I saw like $180,000 to $100,000.
$100,000?
The Chiefs paid $11,000 per ring.
No, that's not right. That can't be
The
right.
guy in a mower should get a ring then.
There's no way. That was
Maybe that's the average.
You don't think
Okay.
it's 100,000?
bro.
If history is an indication, you expect for each of the 2023 Super Bowl rings to cost between $30 and $50K.
All right, you have.
So maybe the average was lower because of the.
Oh, by the way, they
lower end
got
ones.
it. They could give everybody, but a smile on the guy's face. The guy doing a hot dog.
All right, let's go with 50 grand, which by the way is low because I know I saw this number.
I would be
50,000
honored if I was flipping those hot dogs to get that ring, to take it to a pawn shop, to get 28.5.
I was going to say, do you think they're worth more
28.5.
just because of the, the like secondary market and things like that? Is that what you're
yeah,
thinking?
no. I know that it would be worth more than even that
Okay.
if like Mahomes' ring showed up. Let me put it this way: I have someone I know. His son worked for a business owned by the owner of the Washington Capitals.
Okay.
He didn't even work with the franchise.
This is a hockey.
Yes, they were so excited when they won the cup a couple of years ago. Everybody that worked in this business that had no affiliation with the Capitals also got Stanley Cup rings.
Very cool.
Now they were the knockoff ones,
All right.
But you still got a Stanley Cup
All
ring.
right.
But yeah, if that guy wants to go, spend another 100 rings on these people, you can't. You'd be bankrupt.
See, remember I told you I had a buddy that owned a pawn shop in Lauderdale?
Yeah.
And he had 3 rings in the case there. And I think 2 were NFL. 1 was University of Miami championship ring.
Ooh.
And they were beautiful, but they were always there. Nobody bought them.
They're unbelievably expensive. And
I
like with
guess.
those things, like putting
But
on
that's pretty
display-
rare. I mean, to have like a University of Miami championship ring.
Well, I mean, there
and
are.
you know, there's a really good story why that ring is in that pawn
It's
shop.
the same story every time.
Yeah, but it'll be on like 30 for 30.
All right, let's take a break. There's things you have to be aware of when it comes to drama and anxiety, family stuff, relationship stuff when it comes to Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
But there's actually one thing, Tommy, that you brought up last week that you might have forgotten about off mic that you should be very conscious of.
Oh.
If you are going to a family member's house you haven't been to in a while, or you are bringing someone new you are in a relationship with to that place.
I remember.
Because if one of these is hanging on the wall, if they're cool, it's no big deal.
Right.
But emotions involved on a holiday.
Also, who you brought?
Tommy might save your Thanksgiving.
Save your ass.
And he's going to do it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Tommy Muley has a dire warning for all you folks bringing newer relationships home this holiday.
Yep.
Make sure that this is not hanging on any walls, resting on any cabinets, in any albums that may be opened up as they're trying to find out more about you.
Yes.
Because, Tommy, here's the thing. This should be something that is no big deal. And
But you don't think about it.
You don't. And it might even be understandable that this person that you're going to their house still has these around, right? But some people can get sensitive.
I know.
Especially around the holiday season if there is alcohol involved.
Right.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tommy Muley saved the life of thousands of people listening to our show right now.
No big deal. Happy to help.
Okay.
But if you're an older person, if you're a grandmother, grandfather, older parent, do a quick sweep through the house.
Okay.
Look at all the pictures you've displayed in your house. Because people my age, we were at that age where everything's framed on the mantle, on the old piano, whatever.
Sure.
Make sure there's no X's in those pictures of people that are coming over.
Ooh.
Because this was big in my parents' house. My mother never threw any pictures away. Even my aunts, they would just leave pictures up.
Yeah.
So don't forget, my sister was married 5 times. She had 4 different husbands still on display in my Aunt Dot's house.
Damn. That's got to be a record.
I had old girlfriends, girls that it didn't end well. My brother had been married before. Like, cleaning them up.
So when you would bring people over, did you ever bring women over to see?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's so embarrassing, because you forget they're there.
Yeah. And I guess, like, in the defense of that family member, it can be
Yeah.
hard to keep up who's
Right.
with who.
You forget.
And if they may want to keep those pictures because it could be like a whole family picture
Yes.
with just one person in it that you don't want in there, and you're gonna put away that whole picture just because of one person.
Yeah.
If
That's a
you're
good
my age and you've got a big family, you've got one of these pictures somewhere hanging.
You're 100% right.
And I know it doesn't seem like much, but it could be a ticking time bomb.
So I had a friend she had a family member who got a divorce, and what her parents did, they just put a sticker over the guy's face in
that's even
every
worse.
family
Thank you.
picture.
Who's that? Who were you dating, Hitler?
The thing is, it only made the picture stand out more.
Yes.
You're like, wait a second, why is there a big old red dot on this photo?
I had an old girlfriend. I didn't even know who it was at first.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I dated her in high school.
Well, come on. You were such a player that I'm dating so many ladies, I can't even tell who
No
it is
big
anymore,
deal, Pat.
baby.
I was quite adorable when I was young.
That's a lie.
But I couldn't figure out. Then I realized, oh my God, that was my first girlfriend.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is it on the relative to update that picture when someone is out of the picture with that relative?
I think it is.
So you're saying that when a divorce happens, when a breakup happens, you as an aunt, uncle, grandma, grandpa, mother, father have to go through the house and clean that person in the photo.
Operation Clean Sweep.
Okay, but
Out you go.
that's a lot of work,
Yeah.
man.
It's not. By the way, you could just take the picture down.
Oh, okay. But
You don't have to
Kimmy's-
do this surgically remove person.
Okay,
But
Does anybody, especially over a certain age, ever take pictures down?
No.
It just gets more and more pictures get added to the collection.
my parents' house was ridiculous. As a matter of fact, all my relatives were into just piles of pictures of people that had been gone before I was born, right?
Yeah.
But they're all up there, man.
I mean, look, right now, I just looked it up. The American divorce rate is around 42%, right? So that would mean that almost half of marriages are going to end in divorce.
Right.
That's asking a lot of your relatives to keep all of that in mind. I mean, tell me, you couldn't name me every picture you have hanging on your wall.
No.
Or in an album.
No.
Or sitting on your coffee table. So
Right.
you can't.
But it doesn't take long to just review. It's not like you're going through the Smithsonian, man. You could just do a quick look.
To Kimmy's point, there are pictures that live on your wall for so long, you forget
You
that
don't
they're
even look at
pictures
them
in your
anymore.
house.
Hey,
Yes.
you know that one person that doesn't look like the rest of the family? That's your guy or girl.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy's warning to everybody, aunts, uncles, mommies, daddies, grandmas, grandpas, before Thanksgiving dinner on Thursday, do a sweep of the house, look at all the pictures, make sure there are no X's in any of those shots. With that being said, I mean, A picture with an ex at a family member's house isn't something you should get upset about.
No, but I don't know how the person I'm bringing is going to feel, too. If they're sensitive to this
Even that
stuff.
person shouldn't get upset about it.
Okay, but let's say they are. And then I got to deal with that for the rest of the day or the entire holiday week.
I think it bothers you more than it bothers a new person coming in.
It probably does because I'm worried about it.
Well, but what are you worried about? Like,
I don't know.
Look, we're adults here now.
Why is she still there?
It's not my house.
I don't know. Why didn't you tell them to take it down?
I forgot it was there. Why would they still have that up? I wouldn't.
Yeah,
think
that's a
of
great
that.
question. Why do they still have it up? Did they like her more than me?
Well, right now, yes.
Yeah, no kidding. But I don't want to deal. I try to cut out arguments. There's enough tension.
Okay, I'll say this.
I don't need a crappy Kodak moment here.
You know what? I thought you were brilliant in this break, but maybe you're dumb. And here's why.
Maybe.
Maybe you're dumb. Maybe the smart thing to do is to leave those ex pictures up.
Baby, look at my collection of babes. See this girl over here? Gave me chlamydia in 66.
Even, worst Bryan Adams song ever, go put ex pictures up at your grandma's or parents' web. Yeah, here's why.
Okay.
Here's why. Because if
Double down. Why would you do that?
Because if I bring a new relationship home and she gets that bent out of shape about something that small, that's a red flag for me. I don't want to be in that relationship.
Okay, but what if we're already knee deep in this relationship?
I gotta
And
know.
I could also understand that person not wanting to be added to the collection of women on the wall.
Right.
Well, but she's
It's
got ex.
Hey, baby, you want to be on here next?
It's a shelf of losers.
Yeah, but we all have past.
Guzzes and sluts.
Well, unless this woman, you're the only person she's ever been with in her life, she has no room to argue. I would be very upset if a woman got upset that my aunt had a picture of me and an ex on a wall from like 15 years ago.
All right.
No?
I don't know. Because
You're being really dramatic.
Well,
Not you, the woman or the man.
I also had a sister who was married 5 times. It didn't help.
Okay.
And they had kids. Like there was photos of like my sister with one of her husbands, their kids, and like she would bring the new guy over, this next loser at bet, and then he's got to look at so and so's ex's kids. It was just too much.
Okay, but that creates another complicated situation because if you have a picture with the kids, the grandkids, your nieces, nephews in it, and dudes in there, I don't want to get rid of the kids.
No, these were the ex's kids.
No,
his kids.
Ew.
Pictures of like my parents, and my parents were so weird. Like no matter who my sister brought over, they would embrace him, and they never learned their lesson. Like, this was going to be the one. He's a steady guy. He's got a couple of kids. Let's take a picture. He's out in 3 months. We had one kid that there was a picture of a kid in my mother's house who married my niece. They got married young.
Yeah.
They broke up. He got arrested for shooting his girlfriend at the beach.
Oh, my God.
He missed, but he went to jail. The picture was still up when we were cleaning out the house. This kid's already done time.
Okay, those are
Yikes.
extreme examples.
Don't
But if
we
it's
just
just a
up?
regular ex.
Hey, Richie's still up. Yeah, is he at Attica yet?
Is it like new person in the house, bringing around a new person or not? Is it weird though if your family is keeping a picture of you and an ex, like an ex-girlfriend or boyfriend, especially? Like if you weren't married to that person,
Right.
what
Why
are they
up
holding
there?
on to?
Well, I will say this, personal, and I see you guys on hold, sit tight. I lived with this girl for a while when I was really young, and their family had that rule. You know, no boyfriends, no girl. And I get it. I don't want to be in any family pictures. So we had dated for so long that towards the end of the
started
relationship,
inviting you in.
they're like, yeah, you know what? You've been around. I think they
So
assumed.
you got in.
Yeah, we were moving towards 2 months later. I was in like every picture. 2 months later, gone.
You guessed it.
And this was a big Italian family
Yeah.
that really cherished those memories.
Yeah,
right?
that's like
Those 2
leaving
years
the-
no longer exist.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
like leaving the Gambinos.
It was bad. Like I do feel bad about that I ruined 2 months of their family pictures.
Yeah.
But I was just so fun. All right, you made it. Pew! I'm out. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy pleading with all of you moms and dads and aunts and uncles and grandmas and grandpas. Do a sweep of the house before Thanksgiving if you're hosting. Make sure there are no exes of anyone coming over, hanging on the wall. Darcy's on CMF. Hey, Darcy, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Darcy, what's up?
All right. So I had an uncle who had his wife left him, but before that happened, we had taken a family photo, a big group family photo, and it was the last photo that we had before my other aunt had passed away.
Okay.
So it was like the final picture of all of us together.
Okay.
And then this other aunt left my uncle. So I took the photo to a photo shop, and I asked if they could just take this other aunt out, and they did. They took her right out of the picture.
So what's an
and then I
ant?
gave the picture.
What's an ant removal fee go for?
It was not much. It was not much at all. And then I gave the picture to everybody in my family for Christmas. So like, it was a little weird because when everybody got the photo, they were like, "Oh, they, kind of noticed the one aunt all of a sudden vanished."
Could you tell that there used to be a person there that was no longer there?
No, they did such a good job, and they filled in the background. They did such a good job. It was amazing.
Okay, so for those who are listening then that have this issue, I mean, do what Darcy did and pay to have that person removed.
Yes, you can just wipe them right out.
Like or just never even happened.
Or you could just take the picture down for the holiday and put it back up later.
Well, but yeah. But really I guess you may not want that person in it anyways.
No, and I wanted, and since it was the last picture of all of us together with this other aunt, I wanted everybody to have it.
All right, Darcy, can I ask you a question? Because that's a great idea, and it's a brilliant solution. I do have a question, though, Darcy.
Okay.
Were you doing this, were you being a little bit petty because you didn't like this aunt for leaving your uncle?
No.
Because it kind of sounds petty. We have wiped you from existence, aunt in picture.
No, it wasn't like that.
Okay, all right. Darcy, thanks for the call. Have a happy Thanksgiving.
All right, happy Thanksgiving. See ya.
All right, take care.
I also don't like when my parents would leave up pictures of people I know they didn't like.
Oh, for God's sakes! Now you're getting.
But that could be in a lot of pictures, though. I don't think that's too uncommon.
They would crap all over these people, and sometimes they were just their friends that they didn't hang out with anymore, and they would just crap all over them. But the picture was still up.
There are 3 people minimum hanging in pictures in my house right now that I do not like.
Really?
Minimum. There may be more if I were to do a walk-around picture
in your house.
In my house, yeah. Where I look at the picture, I'm just like, ugh.
But they're still there.
Yeah, well, what am I going to do?
Take it down. You don't like them.
I'm going to take it down.
You shouldn't celebrate people you don't like by hanging them on the wall or the shelf.
No, okay, my wife puts them up. What am I supposed to do?
Or make a shelf of people you don't like.
The no-like shelf?
Put it by the bathroom.
It would just be pictures of you. I'd be staring at you, nothing but your face while I'm taking a dump. Look, now that we're having this discussion, and we're deep in it, because we're deep in it, baby. Yeah. Would you ask a family member to take that picture down before you went over? Let's say you knew it was there.
If I knew it was going to be a problem, I ask my parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may.
So you're a bitch.
Or I may just do it myself when nobody's looking.
Well, no, because then it's going to be a big scene.
Yeah, I was going to say you might need something to replace it if it's a spot on the wall.
No, I just slide it behind something.
Okay, if you could slide it on a coffee table, fine. If you take it off the wall, you're going to... Where'd the picture go? Tommy, where's the picture?
Of that whole girlfriend of yours from 5 years ago.
I think if you have to ask a family member to take that picture down before that new relationship comes over, you're setting up that relationship for failure because that family member is going to judge whether or not that new relationship wants a picture down for the picture coming down.
But I don't want to deal.
You're such a coward.
Yes. Yes.
Kimmy, wouldn't you find it funny if you got to look at your husband's ex on a wall somewhere? It is a glimpse into their life.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny at this point in our relationship. I mean, I can't think of one where I'd be super upset that it was still displayed somewhere.
What if she's splayed over him?
Splayed? What is this, penthouse?
Well, no, I'm saying
Gucci shots at Granny's house.
I would find it weird that picture was up in the first place.
No, what they were, it was a fun, they were playing with water balloons, and she's in nothing but a bathing suit top and Daisy Dukes, and she's falling on
sitting
him.
on his grandma's wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, but
it's the ass that grandma used to have.
It could be a very loving picture.
Yeah,
and nothing dirty, but that looked like you were really this is like a loving couple.
But you can see where his hands are going before.
Bro, you know where them hands is going in no man's land. So I mean, would you want? I don't think a woman would want to walk in and see you being intimate with another woman.
Okay,
no matter what age.
I don't know if you know what I would be. The only thing that I might question is if he was if it didn't bother him at all. You don't care that your family member still has this on their wall.
I don't think it would bother me, though. I mean, who am I to tell you what memories you can and can't have? It's very arrogant of you to walk into someone else's house and be like, you cannot have these memories anymore.
So the ultimate one
I kind of look forward to those photos, actually.
This was in my mother's house.
Yeah.
In their side room. And my brother had been married before. And my mother still had a picture of my brother and his first wife on their honeymoon on the beach.
Ooh.
Now, years later, but what new girlfriend or wife wants to see your old honeymoon picture.
Yeah.
I know, but
That's what I'm talking about, man.
okay.
Like, that's
Wait,
got to be
didn't you
taken
have-
down. I don't care how progressive you are.
Didn't you have old honeymoon photos in your old house?
Do what?
Didn't you have old honeymoon photos in your old house?
My old house?
Yeah,
Wait,
Webster
my
house.
house?
Yeah.
Your Webster house. After you
Oh.
got divorced?
I
When I
thought
was
you
bringing
did.
girls over?
I
No.
thought you did.
No.
Are
You can
you
ask- I didn't have
sure?
nothing in
Well, I
that
never
house.
went into your basement and looked through your photos. I should have.
No,
now that I
but
think
like
about it.
hanging up?
Yeah, or
No.
like just on display?
No. I had
You
one
didn't have
picture.
it from your. Maybe you weren't
I had
in
one-
the photo, but you didn't have pictures from your honeymoon.
No.
Oh.
No, nothing with us in it.
No, but he's
Right,
just
but
saying.
that's what I mean.
Oh,
you
yes,
weren't-
yes.
Okay, but that.
And I
doesn't
had one
count.
photo,
Alright.
and I had one photo of my father-in-law. But I love that guy, and I didn't care.
That's harder to explain.
No, but I
That's a
like that
weird
guy.
one.
No, I get that you like him. That's
Yeah.
harder to explain.
I like a guy.
No,
That's Big Tony.
you yourself are hanging the father of the woman who
I
you
did do that.
divorced. That is strange.
But that's gone too.
You can like that guy and not hang his photo.
Tony is no longer hanging up.
Okay, sorry, Tony.
I took T down. But I like, I mean,
No, I get it. It would just be hard to explain why
And
my.
by the way, I was a busted-ass alcoholic 45-year-old with empty rooms. He's judging me.
I'm not judging
I
you.
got
You were
nothing.
judging other people, and I thought you had the same thing going on.
A little bit. You're right.
So on Thursday, you're going to have the family drama, the anxiety. You're going to get a delicious meal, ideally.
Ooh,
There's going to
yeah.
be football all day.
Yeah.
It's great.
What?
And then there's something else that people will decide to do for the good of mankind.
This always sucks. As soon as I hear mankind, it blows.
You don't have to do nothing. As a matter of fact, the people that are planning on doing this shouldn't be doing it either. And there have been anonymous in an article.
Oh, we got to stop doing
Well,
it.
folks say anonymously, this specific day, if you plan on going out and doing this to do some good, you're actually making things harder.
I've always said this, and you guys lit me up for it.
Stop pointing.
I was right.
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. But first, got to tell you about my friends from the This is a time of year for giving.
Okay.
This is a time of year to take care of the less fortunate.
Yes.
And this specific thing is a lesson that parents love to use to teach their kids. But one specific day is chock full of volunteers. And if you're planning on doing this Thursday, like the one time you ever do it actually seems, according to folks on the inside, that you're causing more of a problem than you are actually helping.
Oh, really?
Are you going to be this dick?
Yeah, because I'm the guy that's always the dick.
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you can head to the contest page at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Don Felder Saturday, December 2nd, the Vine Showroom at Del Lago, courtesy of Del Lago Resorts and Casino. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. Must be 21 years or older to win and attend events at the Vine in just about 30 minutes. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, where are they vining? In the neighborhood.
Boo. Where they whited coming at you after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So, Tommy, there are lots of charities that can use your support getting ready for Thanksgiving on Thursday.
Yes.
That you need support like straight cash.
Toy drive.
Right? Well, yeah, for Thanksgiving. Support like providing food for them to serve. In general. And that's really where the support you should be offering ends.
Drop the can off.
An article this week talked about the misguided efforts of certain groups of people every single Thanksgiving. Folks who don't normally any other time of the year do this, showing up at shelters and soup kitchens to volunteer to feed people on Thanksgiving.
Yes.
And the thought from these volunteers, I mean, it's a kind thought, what better day to help out and with the less fortunate than on the day we give thanks the most.
Okay.
And some people like to include their kids in this. What better day to show your kids you should be doing things for mankind than to go to these places on Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
The article says, stop.
We don't want you.
Stop it right now.
We don't want you. We don't want your kid.
So the folks in the article are anonymous, so keep that in mind because they work at certain charities and they didn't want to seem ungrateful.
But they all are in agreement.
These folks run soup kitchens and shelters, and they say that Thanksgiving is the worst day of the year for you to come and volunteer one time.
You're in the way.
Exactly.
You're a pain in the ass.
They say they're full up on volunteers that day because they know how busy it can be. They say a lot of the time, to Tommy's point, folks that show up to help with no past experience get in the way more than they do get work done.
Think about it. They got to stop and show you what to do. Meanwhile, Chuck over here is waiting for his bread.
Yes. A lot of these places are well-run machines.
Yeah.
You have to be to feed the amount of people that some of them do, right?
It's like an Army mess hall.
They don't know how these volunteers don't know how things are done at those specific places. They don't realize that the volunteering isn't just scooping food on a plate, that there's prepping and cleaning and massive amounts of dishes.
It's grunt work, man.
They find out that folks decide that they don't want to do dishes and try and leave before it's over. The article says a lot of folks also get upset when they're told that they can't take pictures to obviously protect the privacy of the folks getting meals at the shelters.
Yeah.
And that Insta selfie plan was thwarted for that day. So if you plan to look like a good person and show up one day a year at a soup kitchen this week, maybe there's a better way to go about things.
Yeah.
But this isn't the victory lap you think it is.
No, I was right all along.
Okay, but here's the thing. You weren't trying to get out of going to the soup kitchen on Thanksgiving because you didn't want to get out in the way.
Yes.
You hate helping people.
It sucks. It's hard.
So, okay, so shut up.
And you know who always comes up with this?
Who's that?
Moms.
Oh, my God.
Let's get the
but
whole...
there is a need for volunteers. It's not like it's an unnecessary thing.
She's right.
They don't need your ass.
It's just maybe not all at once.
Yes.
And this is a mom thing. I
love
get
how he just blows past your point and goes back to moms. What about moms?
This is what they want.
What,
they want to drag the whole... Moms just want to drag you to something.
But wouldn't you argue like it is a good lesson for your kid to
No.
learn?
Feeding somebody once a year. Hey, see you next year. Hey, how's that turkey? That'll hold you for 364 days.
not the
Seeing how
point
other people
she was
live is a
making.
lesson in its own.
You could just drive by. You could do that anytime. There's homeless people walking all over the place.
Okay, so next week, if your wife wanted to go to the soup kitchen and volunteer, last week of November, you would go happily.
Sold out. They're sold out.
They're sold out at the shelter.
Hey,
That was just noises.
yeah.
That was
I got more noises to get out of stuff.
No, don't sit here and be like, oh, I've been looking out for the folks at the shelter the whole time. You ain't going no matter what day.
Give them money. That's what they really need. They need financing.
You sure?
Yes.
No, you ain't.
Give.
You ain't sure.
They need financing.
Look, money
bro.
always helps, but
Money
manpower
is
helps
the
also.
answer.
Shut up. You ain't giving
See
them
that?
money? Oh, really? How much money did you give?
Oh, I give, Pat. Yeah, I don't make a lot. I give 10%.
No, you don't.
I didn't say of what.
You don't give anything. Shut up.
It's hard to give.
Kimmy, when's the last time you volunteered at a soup kitchen?
I think it had to be college.
College?
I'm
You're
serious.
getting on my ass?
When you had to, like at high school, college, you had to have like a certain amount of like community service
they force
hours
you?
and stuff like that. Like, yeah, kind of. I mean, I think that's why, to your point, I've seen this happen where you're gonna go to the big events. And you do get like a handful of people that truly care and want to be there. You also get people that are there because they have to be, and they're there to do the bare minimum and end up getting in the way or creating more work for other people. And I should volunteer more, but I just
Well, I mean, you got so much going on
You're
now.
right, no.
Between this show, 4
it's
hours
really
a day, and then a dog.
But I did learn a lot from those.
You didn't learn to squat. You never went back. Except you learned how to dress.
But I do think it's an experience that everybody should have.
But it's also like, this is going to sound bad.
Oh, no, what? This is going to sound bad? Up to this point, has that sounded bad?
And I know inside Kimmy's going to agree with me, but she's a nice kid. She's not going to say it out loud.
Okay, what?
It's very depressing.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, yeah, it's not like
It's terrible. What's going on with these poor people? It's terrible.
So somebody else do it.
I don't. It would bother me all day.
Yeah, it should.
But I don't want to be bothered all day. It's my day off from being bothered all day. That's what a job is for.
You work 4 hours a day. You do literally nothing else. If anybody in this community had the ability, you could go walk around.
You don't want hot soup from me.
Hot soup coming through.
I also think people go into volunteering not expecting to. They expect everybody to be so grateful for their help. And when you don't get that, because, again, like not everybody's in a great place when you're helping them out.
As a matter of fact, nobody is.
Yes.
Nobody in that soup kitchen or shelter is in a good place.
It's just,
That's why it's there.
Terrible.
It's almost like they get angry.
And I don't want to make people angry.
No, you
the-
people like
the
you
volunteer,
get angry.
yeah.
Like, well, I'm giving you this.
What the heck? Not even grateful. Why am I doing this? They're not even grateful.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. An article yesterday, anonymous folks that work and run soup kitchens and shelters, as Tommy's laughing his ass off, are begging people who only volunteer once a year for Thanksgiving at these shelters, do not come. They say you get in the way more than you're actually helping out. They encourage you to volunteer the rest of the year because they do need help then. But a lot of these shelters have an influx of families that show up to teach kids lessons and help out on Thanksgiving. And it is, my favorite part of this article is folks that don't realize that they don't just serve food on a plate and go home. Right, like everyone else cook and do the dishes, I'll just scoop. I'm doing my thing. And then folks that get upset that they can't take selfies inside the kitchen and the dining room.
Right, because they want to show off what they're doing.
Exactly. But it's for the privacy of the folks. I mean, look, if I'm at the point where I can't afford a meal or I got nowhere to sleep, I obviously don't want to be posing next to somebody. Do duck lips and the peace sign.
Yeah. I'm not an amusement.
I mean, I will say, like, I've also done things like this through places I've worked. And I also think it's a bad idea to do it with coworkers.
I'm with
force
you
your
100%,
coworkers.
yeah.
Because you see different sides of people that you may never unsee.
It's Operation Clean Sweep.
No, but that's different.
That's different.
But it's also volunteering. And
No,
people
but
don't wanna do
that
it.
is actually a thing anybody could go do at any time. They're never going to be like, hey, too many people cleaning the city. Guys, we don't have enough city to clean.
But nobody's doing it, really.
Oh, shut up. People do it.
Oh,
There
my God.
are
They're goddamn shovel leaners.
No, I always feel guilty because the people that do, or that either, created it or do it all the time, when they're showing you how to do it and nobody's paying attention, it gives me so much anxiety. Like, nobody's listening to this girl tell us what to do.
And like the people that run those soup kitchens, at least from my experience, having done this in the past, they're always the scariest people. They got to be tough, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta have a thick skin.
Exactly. Like, and it's like things have to get done at this certain time. It's it's run like a mess hall. Like
And it's dangerous. It's a dangerous situation. It is.
Oh my God! See, look, now you're just making things up.
No, but I'm saying you're dealing with people.
No, but I'm saying I need excuses to get out of having to go. And
Just
my
deal
hands
with
like
people with
this. I'm doing
issues.
hands like this
And-
to let you know I'm a bitch ass bitch.
People are down, and you never know what could happen.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. So let's not feed them.
No, feed them.
Starve under the small chance that something could go wrong while I'm here.
But you don't need to be in the way.
Oh my God! So go the day when they don't have help.
I don't know what that day would be, Pat.
That would be
Any other day.
Today, tomorrow.
Today's probably slammed.
Not Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Anytime
next
between
Monday,
now and Christmas.
Let me check the calendar. Tuesday, Wednesday.
Do they want volunteers like all the time?
You're asking if
or
the
do they have like a staff and like they don't really need extra hands?
No, they
with
would
no
include
experience?
you on the staff to give you experience so you could come and do this.
And they need people.
Yeah, they always need people, except on the day
Do
of
they
Thanksgiving.
need older people.
Yes.
Short, older people.
Yeah, no,
With smallish hands.
They can put you in the big pot and have you scrub it out from the inside. They'll tie Brillo pads to your feet. You can ice skate around. You know, the funny thing about this, with these people that are trying to get to these kitchens and shelters just on Thanksgiving, right? There are literally dozens of other ways, between now and the first of the year that you and your kids could step up to volunteer time or money. Like if that lesson is something you want to give to your kid, right? Like there are charities that collect gifts for kids, like you said. Charities to collect food for Christmas dinners. There are charities to raise money for kids spending the holidays in the hospital. Like we can keep going, but you get the idea.
We just did. We got one with Food Link.
Yeah, like there are 1,000 ways to teach your kid that lesson, but it seems the Cadillac of volunteering is the soup kitchen on Thanksgiving, and I can't wrap my head around why. Why is that?
Tradition, like, because you always see it in movies and stuff. Like that's where somebody goes when they volunteer.
Okay.
I think it's just the most common thing
I think
that
she's
people
right.
bring up.
It's even like when they show you like the 1930s, right? When things were going really bad.
Sure.
The first thing they show you is people in line getting soup.
No, I get it.
I mean, that's where it all kicked off.
I mean, I got it. It's just
like you get Frank Sinatra made give me some soup. How cool would that be?
Yeah, it'd be really exciting. I don't have food or a house.
Start spreading the chowder. I'm only here for one day.
You know what? Don't volunteer.
Hey, kid, you got schmutz on my suit.
Probably good that you don't.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, come on.
What shoes would you wear?
Oh, I'm not wearing good kicks.
Do you have anything but good kicks?
My yard shoes. I said my stinks. I'm not getting dressed up.
Yeah, why would you not?
You're physically throwing food around, man.
Physically throwing food
You're working
around.
in a kitchen. You gotta dress nice.
You ain't gonna be doing nothing. You're gonna be finding ways to hide.
No, I'm gonna be chopping and ladling.
That's the other thing. Like you like actually doing that stuff.
I worked in a cafeteria.
You love to cook.
I do like to cook. I do like to serve.
You love to clean.
I do.
And you won't do this.
Maybe I should go down.
It's tailor-made for you. Nothing but time. It's two of your favorite things. You know what? Not for me. Not for me. Hey, you want to go to the Knob Job and Whiskey Convention? No, not for me. Not for me. Two of my favorite things.
Wait, your mom's in town? Get out the ladle.
Doesn't even make sense.
I know.
Shut up.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Maybe you are someone who's very fortunate.
Okay.
And you're looking for a gift for a history buff in your family.
Oh.
Boy, do I have the thing for you.
Oh, it's historical.
A piece of history went up for auction over the weekend. We're going to tell you what it is, and it actually ties in with a movie that's about to be released that a lot of people are excited about.
Yeah.
And what it went for. Malo.
Really?
We'll get into it next to the break. 96.5 WCMF. If you got a history buff on your Christmas list,
Okay.
we got the perfect gift, buddy.
All right. What is it?
Just make sure that you got some space in your credit card.
Oh, it's that big.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. In just a little while here, it's going to be 9 o'clock. It's going to be Tuesday. You know what that means?
Boy. Were they whining?
Yeah. Okay, great.
What?
No, it took a year and a half. You finally figure it out. Good for you. Were they whining? Coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. A hat. Once worn by Napoleon.
Wait, that famous one?
No, the lower Napoleon. Napoleon Jenkins.
Napoleon.
Worked at Wegmans. Nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
A hat once worn by Napoleon went up for auction over the weekend.
It's got to be worth it. How old is it?
So
How could
it's
they
400 years
verify
old?
that?
I don't know.
You know?
It probably says Napoleon and magic marker on the inside. Napoleon's hat. So, Tommy, to your point, the hat is beat up and it's battered.
But it's that famous hat.
It looks like that
yeah.
one. Yeah. It's made of black felt. And I don't know if you know this, interest in Napoleon is very high right now. There is a Napoleon movie coming out
yeah.
about his life, which is causing all kinds of controversy. The director said yesterday in an interview, and I quote, after criticism from some French people about the movie, the French do not even like themselves.
Okay, so it's a very negative on Napoleon.
I don't know. I mean,
Well,
it's
he was
hard
a conqueror.
to-
They tend to be dicks.
hard to do a positive Napoleon.
Right. But that thing's got to be like 400 years old.
No, he died in the late 1800s.
No.
Kimmy, you're kidding me.
When were they doing Napoleon?
You doing a Napoleon?
I thought it was like Revolutionary War stuff. They were like muskets and cannons.
Yeah, up until the late 1800s.
That would be like Civil War time.
Napoleon died in 1821.
Okay, close enough.
So it's almost 400 years old.
No.
What?
You're kidding, right? If you watch the camera, you just watch the man realize, knowing he's dumb, how
Well,
dumb he
it's
was.
over
Like
2.
200.
Let's do this.
It's over 200 years old.
do
You had
this.
him
Okay,
dying
yeah,
like on the
I
Titanic.
missed by 30 years. You missed by 2 centuries.
All right, but it's old.
Anyway,
So it's a raggedy ass.
it's a hat.
His old
by
sweaty hat.
Napoleon. Oh, my God. All right.
Pretty cool. I mean, that hat, like, you know whose hat that is.
Yes!
No, but like, there's certain like hats where you go, yeah, it's Napoleon's hat.
Oh, like you're saying, like right away without
You know
anybody telling you.
whose hat that had his hat on.
Oh, you're so stupid.
No, because if I said like, give me another famous old guy.
Oh, Ernest Hemingway.
Hat? What? No, he had no hat.
Probably like a sailor's hat.
But you wouldn't. You don't think
Yes,
of
it's
that.
an iconic hat is the word
Because
you're
that could
looking
be
for.
Popeye's hat.
The what?
Because Popeye died right after World War One.
No, that's not what I heard. I heard that he...
Some people say he died in Vietnam.
Iconic is the word you're looking for. The hat, it's an iconic hat.
You know his hat.
With all that being said, Napoleon's hat up for auction over the weekend.
Right, it's got to be like half a bill.
What do you think the hat went for?
It's got to be millions.
What do you give me a number?
10 million.
10 million. Kimmy, you want to take a guess?
$500,000.
$500,000?
Wow.
The world famous hat.
I just-
the movie.
Kimmy's way closer than you are.
You're kidding me.
$2.1 million for Napoleon's hat.
All right.
Man, you are way off all over this place.
But that's like such a famous hat.
Well, he probably had a
Well,
thousand hats.
that's what I was wondering. Like how many
Was it like his battle hat?
I don't
hats?
battle
Like what
hat.
if it wasn't his
That's-
favorite
you-
hat? Like what if it's just like that one just sat in his closet and he never actually wore it?
He went to Macy's, he
Didn't
never
match
tried it
anything.
on, and he brought it home, and it didn't
But
fit
he's
when he
like
wanted to
Trump.
return
He
it.
wears the same hat every
How
time.
do you know?
They
You've never
probably
seen-
had a lot of hats.
So did he have just multiple of the same hat?
I don't know.
Because that's the only hat I've ever seen on his head. Is
I
what
do-
I'm saying.
Maybe
so he
that's-
had,
Well,
so
no-
did he have like 500 of the same hat?
I
then?
don't know how many hats he had. I'm assuming he had more than one hat. He did go into battle, so you would probably need more than one hat.
Right.
Sometimes it blows off when you're riding on your
They
horse.
They do.
By the way, that could have been the hat that like every French soldier wore back in the day. I don't know.
But it was sat on his head.
It was on Napoleon's head, according to the auction house. $2.1 million
That's
is
pretty
what it went
cool.
for. You went $10 million for Napoleon's hat.
Yeah. Well, it's Napoleon.
Yeah.
He's the most famous French guy there is. You can't name another French guy that's as big as that dude.
Charles de Gaulle.
Or did you go see that movie, De Gaulle?
I would. I would go see.
But
de Gaulle.
his hat sucked.
They
His
think
hat
he-
was
French.
like
How about King Louis XIV?
that's a crown. And by the way, I don't even know what that guy looks like.
if I'm reading this
He's
right,
like Napoleon, but with a different hat.
it sounds like they think they estimated he had about 120 versions of that hat.
Of the same hat.
Yes, of
Little
that
ex-
headpiece. They
Little
called it.
weird. All right.
Well, no, I mean, like, you know, he was exiled, so you got to have some hats for that island he was stuck on, right? Then he was going all over the world. Like, you probably have different spots in the world where you have a bunch of hats.
Right.
You know, and you get there, you know what it's like, right? You pack for a
What if
trip.
we had like a hat boy?
Oh, he absolutely had a hat boy.
bring my summer hat boy.
But you know what it's like when you pack for a trip, right? And you think you have your toothbrush and you get there, you're like, God, it's probably like him for the hats. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Napoleon's hat went up for auction over the weekend. Worn by Napoleon, beat up, battered, made of black felt, but you can see it looks like the hat. $2.1 million. Tommy, if you win this hat, do you have to wear it at least once?
Oh, I'm putting it on. Yeah. You got to have your pictures taken in the hat.
Okay, but it's also
And you had to do like a Napoleon pose.
What's
like
a
that,
Napoleon
because they always
pose?
put on white tight pants and look smug.
So like you every day?
I don't have white pants.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to you have to put it on.
Do you wear it out?
Ooh.
Where would
Once,
you,
one time out.
Where would you wear it?
Yeah.
Dinner.
You're gonna wear Napoleon's hat to dinner.
What's the nicest restaurant in town here?
I don't know. There's that French restaurant. Oh, there's that French restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Maybe
Rue
you
on
go with
Parquet.
the-
Oh, I'm
Maybe
going
you
to
go with
Rue.
the theme.
You're
That's
gonna
it.
wear Napoleon's hat to Rue.
To a French restaurant.
It's Rue, right? Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Was he? I don't know how bad Napoleon was, though. So I don't know the significance of the hat. Like, I just don't for battle guy.
Sure.
I don't know.
So now you're worried that you're gonna offend people by wearing Napoleon's hat in the French restaurant.
Well, if he did something really heinous, I'm not aware of.
Okay.
Like every
Well,
guy
he
back then.
probably did.
Yeah.
Right,
Right.
but I don't know what that
the time.
is.
Well, now it's time. You'll be now watching that movie on the edge of your seat to see if what you said into a microphone is
Right.
terrible.
Slowly takes off hat.
But that's not a hat you could slowly take off. It looks like you have a ship on your head.
Well, think about this, though. I mean, I guess there's perspectives for everything, minus the most heinous of things, right? Like there are some world leaders that we agree terrible. But let's say you had the Pope's hat from 200 years ago, right? And you got to wear the Pope's hat if you get the Pope's hat. You got to take it out once. There would be people who would see that and go, "Oh, sweet Pope's hat," and there would be people that'd be like, "Oh, what are you wearing the Pope's hat for?"
Sacrilegious.
Yeah, or they just don't like the Pope in general, right?
Okay,
So,
right.
I mean, I guess you're going to get pluses and minuses from any historic hat you put on, except for the rare occasion. I could think of 3 hats you would never want to be caught dead in, no matter the occasion.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And here's the other thing that sucks about buying Napoleon's hat.
Right.
Again, went up for auction, $2.1 million over the weekend. Let's say you bought Napoleon's hat. That's not good enough because you can't just put Napoleon's hat in your house.
Or you put it under a glass box or something.
No, I got that. I'm saying random Napoleon hat in the living room is weird.
Yeah.
You would have to collect more Napoleon
Oh, you have to be a
stuff.
collector guy.
Yeah. You can't just have one thing of something.
Well, usually people of that level of collecting probably do have a ton of historical stuff in their house. You collect Bill's stuff.
Oh, yeah. Some sports stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get it right.
You got Jim Kelly's hat.
I would love to have Jim Kelly's hat. I got Carwell Gardner's cleats.
Get out of town.
You know who that is?
No.
Okay.
Nobody does.
A lot of Bills fans yeah. High tops, Apex,
Wow.
93.
All right.
It was a regretful purchase.
Yeah.
I got all excited. I was like, oh, Carwell Gardner's Game More cleats. And I got them home I don't know how to put these on display. Plus, I'm the only person who remembers Carwell Gardner. Gibby, do you have anything like this in your house that you cherish as a
Chicks
collector's
don't do
item?
this.
It's mostly just family, stuff passed down from family, like jewelry, stuff like that.
No,
But,
yeah, jewelry is the perfect example of chicks doing it.
Grandma's
but I don't
necklace.
have, I don't have anything
Well, yeah, but she's not Napoleon.
Jesus, it's a grandmother.
I was saying grandma, not her grandma.
would have been way back.
Yeah, her grandma. According to
What
your,
if now you
a
brought your
grandma.
grandmother over?
Grandma's grandma. Something like that.
yeah, I think you're right. According to you, it's like Adam and Eve. No, but nope, not going there. Let's take a break and try and regroup here. It's
I'm ready to
Tuesday.
go. I'm ready to go.
Are you ready? Shut up. You've been saying this for
It's
weeks.
go time.
You've been falling on your stupid face.
I've been hot.
No, you haven't.
No,
Have you?
my picks have been hot.
Did anybody win last week?
We don't know because it was so bad. No,
Okay, no
No,
winner.
I-
no, it was Victor.
It was Victor.
Did anybody? No, I think a guy called Victor.
I did. Oh, are you okay?
I'm trying to remember. It was so bad. It
Okay.
went off. It went so bad. We almost went silent.
So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to get on, you can hear Kimmy reading the post through the phone while you're on hold, and it'll get you the opportunity to guarantee to get on first if you get into the first 6 here. That being said, Kimmy was not here last week on
But I
Wednesday
heard
when
all
we
about
did
it.
Yep, you heard it. And I want to hear what people had to say because Timmy ruined everything. And we'll get into it where they wanted next here in the break room on CMF. We have to atone for the sins of last week.
Yeah, it was bad.
It's all Timmy's fault, man. And here's the thing. We love you listeners, except you're all dicks because the second that we weren't around, you ran and tattled to Kimmy about what happened. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Whinin'. And we all know how this game works, so we'll get to it in just a second. But I do have an issue with you folks that love our show.
What happened?
And we love you very, very much, but you're all monsters, and here's why. Last week we had to do this on Wednesday because we had our Bills post-game coverage after they lost to the Broncos, and that wasn't any fun for anybody. Kimmy had jury duty that day.
Yep.
So
the next day.
Yes,
when
I'm
we
sorry,
did it.
on Wednesday, yes, when we did it
Yeah.
on Wednesday. So Timmy, Terrible Time Timmy, who was bravely filling in, was put in charge of Where They Whinin'. It was the worst read we've ever had, because he has no emotion. It was a very confusing post where the person in the post asks for recommendations for a good mom and pop deli. So instead of people calling the show to give us their pick, they were calling the show to tell us where the good delis were, which caused 3 people to disqualify themselves back to back to back to back. Then on top of that, he just said Victor when it was over.
Oh, yeah. There was no build-up.
No, it was Victor. That was the end of it. So we were ashamed.
Yeah.
We felt bad. And we said that as we were getting out of the break. Like, sorry that this happened. Timmy sucks.
All right, so this is the Redeemer now.
Yes, it is. But, see, that's not enough for people listening, Tommy.
Right, what else?
Because, Kimmy, when you were out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room on Sunday.
Well, the Bill Gray's Tap Room, but before that,
sorry.
while I was at jury duty, I was getting tweets of, people complaining. And
That
I'm
was
like,
the judge.
What did I miss? What did I miss? And then that was later clarified by people that I was talking to at Bill Gray's, the Seabreeze location over the weekend, when they wanted to come up to me and tell me how you guys, and they didn't even just blame Timmy. They said the guys ruined the game.
Multiple people tattled on us.
They wanted to come up to me to tell me that the game was all messed up on Sunday.
Okay. You're all dicks.
Yes.
Screw you all. Let's do this.
All right.
Are we ready?
Right.
I'm ready.
Let's do it, Kimmy.
Spencerport, Yates, Henrietta, Where They Whinin'.
What are the rules for how many reptiles someone can own?
Shut up!
Just every time.
Done.
I have a feeling my neighbor's collecting exotic pets, and it has me skeeved out. You can see the glow from the terrariums from his window. Every time he walks into his place, he's carrying a small cage, and I can't tell if it's a new pet each time or one he just takes around with him. It's freaking weird. The guy sits on his front porch with a different slimy creature in his hands every afternoon. He waits for someone to walk by.
Wait. This post is about Tommy's mom?
Wait, I got a cool joke.
Oh, she's slimy, all right. Especially when I walk in.
He waits for someone to walk by to ask if they want to pet it. Gross. It's creeping us all out. Based on the car he drives, it doesn't seem like he's the most responsible individual, so my worry is that one of these poisonous things escapes. Then we'll all be living in fear until it's been found, if they even find it. His creepy creatures could be crawling around right now for all we know, and he probably wouldn't notice. I sure as hell don't want to be a part of that search party. I can't believe more of his neighbors haven't complained. I'm pretty sure he doesn't own his house. I think his dad is his landlord. So maybe there are renter rules in place that can help control this problem. Any advice is welcome.
Ooh.
This is dunk.
No,
On donk.
this might be the hardest one we've ever had.
This is the easiest.
There's a ton
goddamn
here.
thing.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's the problem. So I know where your head's going, and I'll let you make your point
Write
in a
it down.
second. What?
Write it down.
No, I'm saying I know what side of town you're leaving.
Write it down, wise guy. Because I think you're full of crap.
Okay, I know you
And
just
then you
changed
show it to me when
I
I
know
say
you
it.
just changed it
No,
to be
no,
a dick.
no,
Yeah.
Well, you brought it up,
Why don't
man.
you write it down?
I don't have to write it down. It's in my head.
I don't know.
I'm going to say it out loud.
Look, reptiles are expensive,
Yes.
which would lead us to believe it's one certain place. But you have an image in your head of where people that have reptiles live.
No, but they're also living out of daddy's pockets.
Okay, which would be...
I'm going to call my shot.
You're going to call it right now.
Call my shot.
Okay, what do you got?
They whining on Park Avenue. This is a Park Avenue punk. He's sitting on his porch with his stupid ass reptile in the summertime because they said people walking by and wanting to see his reptile. Where else you walking
Sounds
by?
so wrong.
What?
Just the way you put that.
What?
They're walking by, wanted to see his reptile.
Well, he's saying he wanted
Bye.
No, that's a Park Avenue punk all the way.
You're letting the past get in the way of the present.
It's daddy's investment property. You busted ass. You moving in with your Crocodile Dundee buddies.
Okay.
And you're jacking around with your Crocs.
Jacking around with your Crocs.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
You know I'm right, bro.
Folks that listen
Go home.
Folks that listen to this show understand why he just made this mistake.
Oh, hey, what'd you write down, wise guy?
I wrote down West Side.
No, show it to me.
I did. I wrote down West
What did
Side.
we say?
I said West.
All right.
Stupid.
All right. You're wrong.
But I was wrong. I'm admitting I was wrong. But here's why you're wrong. You, back when you were younger and cool.
I lived down on
And that's
Park.
what I'm saying. You knew a guy with a monkey and you saw a guy with a lizard one time, so you think anybody that has exotic animals lives on Park Ave.
90% of exotic animals live in the Park Ave area.
No, it's too expensive. If you're a renter, without a rent control, my daddy owns an apartment, it would be too expensive to own these things. Kimmy,
Well, who the hell lives down there? Millionaire punks?
Yes, now they do. Do you know how expensive property on Park Ave now is? In fact, there's been a big...
The rent's expensive?
Yeah, it's too damn high. This is an east side.
Well, Park Ave is kind of like an east side kind of vibe.
No, it's not. Well, it is. But
Right. So you think this is east side?
There's one thing that made it stand out, and I'm calling my shot. Because there's no way anybody else was thinking this, and that's why Kimmy picked it.
Oh.
Where was he sitting with his reptiles, Tommy?
On a porch. Oh, you're going that.
Oh,
Those porch.
yeah.
Bro, that ain't it.
He judges his car, says that his daddy owns property and lets him live there. That sounds pretty east
Well,
side
you're talking
to me.
about high rent.
No,
I know where you're going.
Yeah. They whining in Fairport. And you know it's a good one. I can see the stupid look on your face.
No
If
good.
If you're watching the live stream on YouTube, Twitch, the Odyssey app, or WCMF, brought to you by Three Heads Brewing, you see a man very sad. Three Heads Brewing, official brewery of Tommy Sadness.
It's always said when I walk in this room.
Admit that I have a good pick. Say it.
Well, I don't know.
Say it.
I didn't write it down.
Say it.
I'll say it when I write it down.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got one phone line open if you want to jump in right now. Folks have been waiting patiently. There is one rule, and there is one rule only.
Okay.
All right. You get to pick a town. If when you're on hold, somebody else says your town, no big deal. You got two options. You can hang up the phone, try again next week. We do not care. Or pick another town.
But don't tell me the town that you were going to use.
Yeah, because if you pick up the phone and you go, well, I was going to say, but then
right.
you have been disqualified, and the actual commissioner is back. She will make that decision. We had 4 disqualifications last week.
Yeah.
4. Let's not do that again, people. Play by the rules. All right, here we go. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tim, where are they whining, buddy?
Good morning. They're whining in Hamlin.
Hamlin.
I know this guy. I know this guy. He runs the Tropico setup at Gonzaga University. Not only that.
Okay, pause. Hold on. He lives in Hamlin and runs the tropical fish and animal setup at Gonzaga University, if I'm not mistaken.
It was in Washington.
Washington,
it's in
the state.
Spokane.
Yeah. No. It's next to Tops. And his name is Brian. And every time you talk to him, he's talking about, oh, my health insurance is so expensive because I got to have a poisonous snake rider every time it's like, shut up. Hamlin.
Right. We got you for Hamlin, Tim. Thanks for the call, buddy.
That's a lot of reptile anger in that man.
Yeah. Also,
Shut up.
Remember when we said let's do this the right way this week? Not a great start.
Okay.
Not a great start.
Right.
He said Gonzaga.
Yeah, he said Gonzaga.
Like the college.
Yeah, the one next to Tops.
Okay. We must have misunderstood. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jeff. Jeff, where they whining, buddy?
Well, I think one of the reptiles already escaped.
Oh, really? Where do you think he ended up, Jeff?
I'm looking at him on the live screen right now.
Yeah, right, buddy. You go to Gonzaga.
I hear it's not as far a trip as we think. Jeff, where they whining, bud?
East Rochester.
Why? Ooh, why East Rochester?
Well, I think it was too obvious, the way Kimmy all laid it out, that it would be something on the west side. It's too obvious.
Okay.
And they got
I'm gonna go
porches.
east side, west.
And
They got a lot of porches. There's a lot of, I'll say there's a lot of weirdos in East Rochester.
He is right. There's some creepy side streets in the ER.
Shut up. Every town's got weirdos,
No. ER's got some
Every
creepy
town has
weirdos.
weirdos, but they got more.
Okay.
He's right.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell at the rock shop.
There's some
Every
creepy
town has
cribs in
weirdos.
that town. Bro.
Creepy what?
Creepy cribs in ER.
He would know. Jesus.
Jeff, we got you from East Rochester, buddy. Thanks for the call. Hold on. Is East Rochester the creepiest of all the Rochester towns?
It's the creepiest east side, for sure.
What's the creepiest west side?
The west side? Pick a spot. From that house where that ghost lives to your house where your father was a ghost. You never said boo to you.
252 WCMF. Matt, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say, guys, if they're whining from Pittsburgh, because when you're sitting there talking about being in like a mommy and daddy's trust fund baby or something like that,
Okay.
Repairing your cars, I'm going to say Pittsburgh.
All right, all right. I'm getting nervous here.
Right.
Well, you live in Pittsburgh, Tommy. Are there reptiles in Pittsburgh? Do you see them?
Obviously, I live there.
I'm not going to make the same joke that Jeff did.
And his mom is slimy.
Oh, my butt hurts. Oh, my butt hurts because my mom's slimy and I look like a reptile.
Yeah, I lived there with my slimy mother. No, I've never seen like Snake Guy or
in Pittsburgh.
Reptile. No,
because you have incumbent bicycle that's already been there.
We had douchey, every kind of douchey bicycle.
You got that stuff,
right? We have golf carts. We have douchey dogs,
but no reptiles.
No reptile that I've seen.
By the way, douchey dog.
You never know.
All right, Matt, you're right. We got you for Pittsburgh. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Here's what's making me. Thanks, bud. Here's what's making me nervous.
Right.
So if you play Where They Whine, and you are aware that if we start to bunch, it means nobody's getting anything right.
Tank.
And right now, with the exception of Hamlin, which is closer to Gonzaga University.
And Park Ave.
Well, Park Ave, you said is East Side. You said it yourself.
Ish.
East Side.
Ish.
It was him. East Side. We got a problem. Maybe I made my argument too well, and I've now affected the game.
Oh, you're influencing other picks.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Rick. Whoops, Rick, you're on CMF, buddy. Where they whining?
Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Because they have a trailer park, and they always have reptiles in a trailer park.
All right, hold on, though. Let's talk about the cost of reptiles, because it sounds like Kimmy
Maybe they're
in this...
not that expensive.
They're not that much.
It depends.
A bearded dragon's not that much.
How much is not that much?
Like $40.
Okay, but you have to buy everything to take care of the bearded dragon.
So it's like any other pet.
Which is why you don't see a lot of pets that people go buy in trailer parks. A lot of dogs they
You
find.
always see reptiles in trailer parks.
Okay, hold on. Where is this coming from? That reptiles live in... You're just doing that based on trailer parks, not people having those reptiles.
I've always seen reptiles in trailer parks. There's always weird people that have reptiles.
Have you lived in trailer parks, Rick?
No.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
But it is weird, like, if you go to a poorer area, somebody will have something expensive, but they don't have a lot of money.
Okay, you're right. You're right, and that would explain one big lizard. But this post, there's several lizards.
Like he's a handler almost.
Rick, Penfield may be a good guess, but trailer park was the worst ever.
All right.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
I appreciate you standing by it.
Rick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Rick, 252 WCMF. Let's sit tight. Give Kimmy a chance to read the post for the folks that are just joining us again, if you would not mind.
All right. What are the rules for how many reptiles someone can own? I have a feeling my neighbor's collecting exotic pets, and it has me skeeved out. You can see the glow from the terrariums from his window. Every time he walks into his place...
Terrariums, multiple.
He's carrying a small cage, and I can't tell if it's a new pet each time or one he just takes around with him. It's freaking weird. The guy sits on his front porch with a different slimy creature in his hands every afternoon.
Where's Porchville, USA?
He waits for someone to walk by to ask if they want to pet it.
I did.
Gross. It's creeping us all out. Based on the car he drives, it doesn't seem like he's the most responsible individual, so my worry is that one of these poisonous things escapes. Then we'll all be living in fear until it's been found, if they even find it. His creepy creatures could be crawling around right now for all we know, and he probably wouldn't even notice. I sure as hell don't want to be a part of that search party. I can't believe more of his neighbors haven't complained. I'm pretty sure he doesn't own his house. I think his dad is his landlord. So maybe there are renter rules out there, or maybe there are renter rules in place that can help control this problem. Any advice is welcome. 252
WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is on Park Ave, and he regrets it immediately. I'm in Porchville, USA, Fairport, home of the government-subsidized porch. Tim is in Hamlin, which is way closer to Gonzaga University than I think we ever understood. Jeff is in East Rochester because every town has weirdos, but East Rochester has more of them.
All right.
Matt's in Pittsburgh. Pittsford. And Tom's like, oh, yeah, okay, because I'm a lizard. I live in Pittsford. Rick is in Penfield because they have a single trailer park in Penfield, and all of the lizards live in trailer parks, according to him. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Sean. Sean, where are they whining, buddy?
Yeah, Irondequoit.
Why Irondequoit?
Right on the border near Winton Road in the city. There are always crazy people that live over that way.
Hey, Kimmy, where do you live?
Well, not too far.
Hold on. I lived in that neighborhood. He's not wrong.
Right.
But that would be, you want to go with Irondequoit instead of the Winton neighborhood?
Well, Irondequoit goes up to Winton Road, so right there on the border, right in Irondequoit.
Okay, but here's the problem, Sean.
He's over the border in Irondequoit.
Okay, all right, because I want to be clear. If it is the Winton, if it's Upper Winton area,
don't count.
Yeah, you don't count. You can't claim victory because you picked Irondequoit.
No, Irondequoit. I'm going to say Irondequoit.
He's locked in.
Okay, all right, Sean. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You got it.
All right, take
Bye.
care. He's not wrong about what he said.
I just always think of that as an older neighborhood, not a lot of reptile people.
Okay, so no. Like, even when I moved there, it was starting to get younger.
Yeah, but it's still like a lot of old-ass people.
Well, they're probably dead now. With all, God rest their souls.
Oh, because they got bit by the reptile.
Kimmy, how many old people do you have in your neighborhood?
It's a mix. It's like one of those
but
places.
old to her is like 47.
Yeah,
That's like turning over. You got young couples and people that have been there for 50 years.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
Okay, so these are Wayne County weirdos. It's going to be Ontario because the few trailer parks that I've been in and that call 2 guys ago, he's 100% right. People who live in trailer parks are weirdos, and his dad probably owns the trailer park.
It has a porch. It said in the post.
Trailer parks have porches too. Have you never been to a trailer park?
No, my
Ask
boys
your wife.
grew up in a trailer. I didn't see a lot of porches.
Yeah, where would the porch be?
In the front, I guess.
But I've never
Right
seen like
by
a
the
porch.
door.
I've seen like a step down when you have like a patio.
You already said right outside the door.
Okay, I do DoorDash. I go to trailer parks all the time. They have porches.
Okay, so you want the town of Ontario in Wayne County.
Yes.
You couldn't have picked another closer place with trailer parks, you
And
dumbass.
porches.
But not because it's a Wayne County person. I know people that have reptiles.
Okay.
It's
He knows
Ontario.
people.
All right. Well, Tommy, you know what sucks, man.
I remember. I heard the terrible story.
Well, what was that?
Well, he was doing DoorDash.
Yeah.
When he's delivering.
Yeah.
And he goes up to the door and, hey, here's your McDonald's on. Oh, can I pet your little thing? I want to dash out of here. Leave me alone. I don't like your dick anymore, sir.
Ben, great to talk to you, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
All right, see ya.
All right, take care. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's whip through some real quick. Get as many as we can. Jimmy, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Scottsville.
Why Scottsville?
Well, there's a lot of older folks that live there, and there's also a lot of new blood in there, too. And they have a lot of older homes with porches and stuff like that.
Okay,
so.
Scottsville's 400 yards wide. That was the worst guess of all time. There's a diner. There is a Salvatore's. There's a coffee shop. There's a school. There's
And
another
the
school.
airport.
Well, the airport's
Yeah,
not in Scottsville.
Wait, what am I thinking of? Yes,
No, it's
Scottsville's right there.
No, you idiot.
Scottsville's right next to the airport.
No, it's not. Scottsville Road is next to the airport.
Which leads you to Scottsville.
Yeah,
which is right
after
there.
you drive on it for 10
oh,
miles.
it ain't 10 miles,
exactly.
my ass.
God, you're an idiot.
You lived over there. You don't know where you live.
I live next to Scottsville. Jimmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF. You know there's a Buffalo Road in Gates. You're not in Buffalo when you're on Buffalo Road. How so?
Because I know where Buffalo is way out.
So is Scottsville.
As far as Buffalo.
It's shockingly far point away. 252-WCMF. Aaron, where they whining, buddy? Aaron, where they whining?
Oh, hey, they're whining in Holly.
Why?
I'm pretty sure. I swear I know this guy.
Okay, you don't, because it's never going to be Holly, ever.
Come on.
But why? Why?
No, I don't. I swear this guy's got too many lizards.
You know him.
Doesn't take care of them. Drives a crappy car.
Okay.
See all the lights from his windows. He has a
He
porch.
might be right.
It ain't Holly.
Bro, he sounds like he knows the guy.
Yeah, 3 guys have said they know the guy. 1 guy goes to Gonzaga University from Hamlin.
Hey, nobody guessed Holly, so I got to take a shot.
All right, Aaron, we got you, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF. Eric, where they whining, bud?
I'm going to go with the North Winton Village. There used to be a reptile store there, and I think many people got them from having that reptile store at the end of East Main and Winton.
All right, so he's coming in on Sean's Arachnoid pick with his theory and sneaking the other side.
On North Winton.
Yeah, and that might be a good Price is Right bid a dollar move here.
Damn.
That might be good. Eric, I like your style. Thank you for the call. Have a good
All
rest
right,
of the
man.
day.
Hope I got it.
Take care. We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Bob has got the last word. Bob, where they whining, buddy?
Hey, Pat. What's up, guys? I was thinking between like Monroe Avenue and Park. You know, you got the college kids in there, and then you got the
You got Buzz'em.
Whoa. He said between Monroe and Park. He didn't say Park.
What? It's either one or the other.
Well, that would be the Monroe Ave
area,
neighborhood.
Tommy.
I don't know. I don't know how to split that up.
Bro, you're gravy training on my pick, bro.
You're not picking Park Ave, are you, Bob?
What's he picking in?
She's asking.
I want to pick a cross section between Monroe and Park.
We can't do it, bro. You're out.
You got to pick
this guy.
Gave you a chance, Bob.
He's trying to sneak in with the champ.
The champ, you know, Bob. Have a
He's
good
trying
day.
to walk in with the champ.
Bob,
Ain't gonna happen.
I called you Bob. Tommy, what is your name? Tommy.
Don't worry, you got eliminated.
No, but Pat wanted to give him a break.
Well, I was trying to see what neighborhood he was picking, and he kind of picked both. So yeah.
All right, we can't end on that, and we're going to end on an old stalwart, a man we trust, a man we love. Jeremy, where are they whining, buddy?
All right, so the Post said terranium. So that eliminates anyone on the west side because nobody knows what terranium means. They would have just said fish tank.
Well, I thought it was, can I ask a question? Because I'm dumb and you seem smarter than me. Isn't it terrarium?
Well, there is a terrarium and a terranium.
What's
a
the
terranium is for plants. A terrarium is a closed-loop system. Anyways, so a tough word, nobody on the west
They may
side
have
can
kids named that, though.
Terranium
Yeah.
Duffy?
Yeah, they live on Gonzaga Road. I don't know why. I'm feeling Brighton, man. I'm feeling Brighton.
Ooh.
I have no explanation other than it can't be anywhere on the west side. It's got to be in Brighton. I was going to say Tommy's house specifically. Can you see his wife calling about the fish tanks next door? All right, so Brighton.
Bye, Jeremy. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
There we go.
We got a lot of picks.
Yeah.
But we also picked a lot of neighborhoods, which also decreases our odds of hitting if it's a town.
All right.
So we got to keep that in mind. Tommy, you're on Park Ave.
Number one, baby.
I'm in Porchville, USA, Fairport. Tim is
easy.
Tim is in Hamlet. Jeff is in East Rochester, where all the weirdos are, according to Jeff. Matt is in Pittsford, because he knew that one lizard resides there already. Rich is in Penfield, because the trailer park's in Penfield. You know, the town that has a single trailer park.
Yes.
Sean picked a Rondecoit, but he also mentioned the Winton neighborhood. We gave him an opportunity to switch. He said no. Ben is in Ontario, because Ben's an idiot. Also went with the trailer park theory. Jimmy is in Scottsville, which was the worst guess of the day, until Aaron called up after him and picked Holly. Eric heard what Sean said, and he jumped in to steal North Winton, because that's where he thinks it is.
Right.
Bob disqualified himself, even though we gave him 3 chances to not be an idiot. And Jeremy jumped in with Brighton.
All right.
Are we ready?
I'm ready,
I'm
buddy.
feeling great today.
I'm looking for my 7th crown.
You ain't getting nothing. You know you effed up. Kimmy?
Yep.
Let's make it happen.
Rockport!
Come on.
Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
Come on, girlfriend.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I like the way everybody was thinking this week.
Oh.
No.
Yep.
I like it. Nope.
Yep.
We have
one?
a winner.
We have one?
You ain't gonna like it, baby.
Because this was the Downtown Post, my friend.
Oh, no.
No.
Downtown, baby.
No.
Downtown.
Downtown Fairport?
This was a Downtown Rochester Post, and somebody hit the nail on the head with the neighborhood.
No.
Because they whited.
No.
7 times.
It's Park Avenue!
Oh, my God. Let me just say I'm choked up right now for words, but I want to thank everybody who helped me, mainly me. 7 times now. You go with Porchville.
You thought my idea was better than yours. I saw the look on your face. Son of a bitch.
I called it, man.
Son of a bitch.
I'm on such a streak.
God. I hate this game so much. I hate it so much.
You hate it so much because I know what I'm talking about.
No, because you just fall ass backwards
No,
and doubt yourself the whole time.
You were born here. And the kid from Jupiter just dunked on
Well,
your
you
ass.
lived there also.
Sucks.
I did.
You spent some time in the Park Ave neighborhood.
Damn it! This ruined my week. It ruined my Thanksgiving. I hope you're happy.
I can't believe I won 7 times, man.
Is
I'm Jordan.
that
No, I'm
confirmed?
Brady.
7 seems like a lot.
Guy gets to pick first, gets to win 7 times. Wow, it's
I'm
amazing.
the GOAT.
Wow, it's amazing.
I'm the freaking GOAT.
Oh, it's great. Hey, let's play single elimination. You get to go first. When we like it, you can win. Wow, it's awesome.
But you wouldn't have picked Park Avenue.
I would have picked. No,
you
because it
don't.
sucks.
You also won't pick towns you don't like. You're not a Park Ave guy.
I don't like Fairport. I picked Fairport.
You got a buddy in Fairport. Same buddy I got.
Guy sucks.
We still like him.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break. This game sucks. The show sucks. People I work with suck.
What a highlight. Hey, kicking up my weekend nice.
I'm going to drink all 4 of these beers.
Why don't you crack them over your head? Knock
Knock
some sense into you.
The Nighthawk Hazy IPA is going to be gone before I leave today. Let's take a break. Speaking of Thanksgiving dinner, you got 2 options after you're done eating. And it's 2 traditional options. At least
Like
I
to
thought.
eat, or
well, no, after you're all finished. I mean, there's a
Where you
lot
go?
of. Well, your body is. It's all beat up from having stuffed yourself.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I thought this was everyone's option, but it turns out there's 2.
Oh.
I'll explain. Next to the break group, 96.5 WCMF. Sorry. Thanksgiving is on Thursday. I'm sorry. I'm still really upset about what just happened.
Oh, my victory?
Shut up. Thanksgiving is on Thursday. We're all looking forward to that wonderful meal.
Mm-hmm.
And then what happens with the rest of the day is really up to you. And the traditional thing to do is to sit on the couch, have football on in the background.
Yeah, and veg out.
Just take a nap.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, not every American is planning on doing that.
So if you're not in a food coma, what?
252-WCMF is the phone number. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. 7 in 10 Americans say they will be taking a post-Thanksgiving meal nap.
Ooh.
Yep. And folks love to blame the chemicals in the turkey about how sleepy we get. Is it tryptophan? Is that what it is?
Yeah, tryptophan. Fan.
So it turns out that's a lie.
Oh.
You'd have to eat like 3 whole turkeys.
To get that.
Yeah, maybe more to be knocked out by that much tryptophan. It turns out most of us eat so much, our bodies just need to sleep.
But here's the thing. Like, if the house is packed full of people and noise, it's really hard to get a nap.
I would think a guy like you could sleep through anything.
I can.
Okay.
But I'm not most people.
No.
And I also don't want to take a nap around 5 o'clock if I got to go to bed later.
All nap rules get thrown out the window on Thanksgiving.
All right. I've never napped on Thanksgiving.
Really?
Especially if I'm at somebody else's house.
No, that's the reason.
Hey, I'm going to go snuggle up in your bed.
Well, no, you sit on the couch, you have football there, and you just...
Yeah, but everybody's running their mouth.
Yeah? What Thanksgiving are you going to? Everyone's running their mouth.
Running their mouths. Everybody's loud. The TV's on. All right.
So we told you that 7 in 10 Americans will take a post-Thanksgiving meal nap. Kimmy, are you a post-meal napper?
No, no. I've never been in like a place to nap.
That's
in
what I mean.
the
At
middle
your
of
parents' house.
Or like at anybody's house. It'd be kind of weird.
How many minutes until your husband's legs give out after he eats his Thanksgiving Day meal?
Oh,
I figure you have to get him to the couch like immediately, or else he'll just collapse into a heap on the floor.
Yeah, he picks a spot and sticks with it.
Mm.
So that means 3 in 10 Americans will not be sleeping after their meal, which I guess is what you guys are describing.
Yeah.
What is strange, however, of those people, about 1/3 say they plan on working out after Thanksgiving.
What? I know people do the turkey trot.
But that's early in the
before.
morning.
The early one, which I don't get. I never understood
yeah,
that.
I'm jealous of those people, but at the same time, like, do less.
Why? Hey, you want to go run? That sucks. Also, it's freezing. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, you're making your family come out and watch you do this thing when they should be cooking. That sucks.
So you would work out after the meal, like go in the basement and start lifting?
That's what they're saying, yes.
That sounds like you could have a heart attack. If you've overeaten and now I'm going to lift weights.
Doesn't sound great for your digestive process.
And you want to do like yoga after your gut's full of like stuffing?
Well, I could see like wanting to stretch a little bit. That might help.
No, but you get down with them yoga poses, you might drop ass.
All that gravy in your veins, too,
Bro,
man.
that gravy be coming out those yoga pants.
I mean, past the heart attack, past the pooping yourself. How are you not
the gravy pants?
How are you not throwing up immediately?
Yeah, just take the day, man.
So I guess.
Well, there's those Pats in the world that gotta get their workout in.
If there is anybody in this room that would, I would think you would be the one to push for the workout.
I have a 2-hour Thanksgiving.
It's not your cheat day.
I have a 2-hour Thanksgiving Day workout I do before dinner. So shut up.
So you're
Did
that
you
person.
just crap on people who run?
Before. I am not the person who's going to work out after. That's insane.
No, but you're just as bad as the runners,
Yeah.
man. You're
Well,
gonna
no,
do a 2-hour workout.
I got to burn off those calories, bro. Got to earn them calories.
That's longer than most people are running for.
Most gyms have
What
like
are you doing for 2 hours?
A lot of boxing stuff. Most gyms have like.
So you're boxing in the basement.
Yeah, I got to. Well, sometimes I'll go to the boxing gym because they're open on Thanksgiving. They have like a class.
So you're just as bad as every other douche.
No.
Matter of fact, you might be the douchiest. I'm going to go the boxing class on Thanksgiving.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not tough enough to handle it, you bitch ass bitch. Why don't you put the gloves on? Come say that to me.
I got gloves.
You ain't got gloves.
I had gloves. I took a course.
Sissy little gloves.
I
It's
took
the
a boxing course.
It's the ones you see hanging from most guys' rear view windows. Those are Tommy's gloves. No, like this year, I gotta check the gym. But like if there's not, I'll work on the basement for 2 hours. No, look, there's a difference between running a turkey trot and just doing a workout.
Not really.
Yes, there is.
Not really.
You're that guy, man.
I'm not making anybody come in my basement and watch me work out
No,
shirtless.
but you're still like going out of your way
You
to make
don't
sure
wear a
you get
shirt when you work
in.
out.
For that long, no, because I get too sweaty and the shirt gets cold. Shut up. None of you guys know nothing about nothing.
Well, I mean,
Can't argue with that.
You were taking, I mean, you were firing shots at people earlier, only to reveal that you
You're
too
worse
get a
than-
workout in.
No,
You're worse than
no.
anybody else you described.
No. Nobody can run a turkey trot without telling everybody they're running a turkey trot and inviting people to watch
You
their
know what
turkey
also
trot.
sucks about you showing up to the gym on Thanksgiving? Like, you're giving the people that have to work at that gym a reason to come in
It's like
on
one
Thanksgiving.
guy and he's making money being there. So
Or he's making sweet coin.
he is. Shut up.
Running some grimy gym
Oh, I'm sorry.
for
What
one
are you,
dick.
What are you guys gonna do? There's a
Nothing?
pet class.
What am I going to do?
Yeah, you're going to do nothing. You sit around.
I'm going to I start my. This is the one day I go back to my old way of drinking.
Oh, yeah?
Noon.
You start drinking at noon on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm the dick. I'm sure family loves that.
Shirts on upstairs.
By the way, first of all, shirt starts on. I've seen you get drunk before, especially when you start drinking at noon. Second of all, shut up. I know back before you.
By the way, I used to work out.
On Thanksgiving?
No.
No. You wouldn't do that. No. Hey, Kimmy, you know what I've never done? Taken a video of myself in my basement.
Yes, you have. You have videos. You just posted some. You have multiple videos. I had one done under duress.
Duress my ass. Still lives there. It's online. You can check it out. Google sad skinny man in white tank top and wind pants works out in basement. Country cries. Then you go watch some follow-up video. President responds to sadness of. Like the president got involved and it had to come out in quiet America.
I don't know who the president was then.
Ford?
No, Sally was on the show.
252 WCMF. 7 in 10 Americans say there will be some kind of post-Thanksgiving meal nap. 3 in 10 Americans say they won't nap, but 1/3 of those people, about 1 in 10 Americans, say they will work out after Thanksgiving dinner. After. That's what I was shocked by.
Okay.
Shut up.
2 hours in a road trip.
What? All right, I'm sorry. You know what?
You're packing a gym bag on a holiday.
Well, I packed the night before, so I get up and go.
So you do post-Thanksgiving prep for your Thanksgiving Day workout.
Pre-Thanksgiving prep for my Thanksgiving Day morning workout, yeah. And it's like a 7 o'clock in the morning class, and it feels good because I'm up and I'm sweaty and I got it out of the way.
All right. Good for you.
Shut up.
Go get him, Tiger.
There are a lot of people like me that do. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CMF. It's going to be Rapparoo.
Radio, getting close to the holidays, Rapparoo.
That's right, for a Tuesday here in the break room on CMF. That makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate?
Yep, we're going to hate it
We'll
out.
hate before Thanksgiving.
That's right. Get it
Big
all
cup
out of
of
the
hate.
way. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. It was about 2 weeks ago. Kimmy was on Cloud 9 celebrating the return of the Crescent Beach Hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Somebody's bought it. Someone who has a lot of restaurant experience. They're going to open it back up. And we talked about the power of nostalgia, how great that place was growing up, how everybody has fond memories there.
Yeah, it's going to be a hot spot.
Exactly. And apparently,
What's the hate?
Well, there's a woman who's very upset with us for that take, which is a weird way to get upset. But she thinks that this place should not be a restaurant anymore.
What's it supposed to be?
Well, she claims that holding on to relics of the past that will not succeed anyway, she doesn't have any faith in this place doing well, is actually hurting our community, not helping. And she cites several other things in the letter.
All right.
Let it all go. Change everything.
Whoa.
It's kind of what you're into.
Yeah, but I'm kind of like what's happening out there.
Oh.
What?
No, nothing. You saw one story that I read to you, and you're like, what's happening?
But I liked it.
We'll get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yeah.
Rocking her shacket in honor of Tommy this morning?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Bro, those are popular now.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I see you wearing one and you wearing one.
No,
and
all the
that's
celebs
it.
are gone to shack it.
No, they have. What celeb? Name
All
one.
of them.
Name
All
one.
of them.
Name one.
Give me a celeb.
Name one. You cannot tell me a single celeb you've seen in a shacket.
Von Miller's got a shacket.
No, he doesn't.
He's got
I
that
bet
gold
you
one
he
in
has
that
a
ad.
shacket.
No,
Yeah.
that's a jacket.
He
That is
definitely
not
has a
That's a
shacket.
shacket.
No, now you're calling
That's a
all
shacket.
jackets shackets, and that's not correct. For Tommy Muley, who doesn't know the difference
Not
between...
all jackets are shackets.
Thank you, but all shackets are jackets.
You have to take a shacket on your head.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.